Oh my god, I'm tired. Oh, where is it? Oh, I didn't post it because it hates me. Okay, found some issue on the page. Oh, I've got to reload everything, that's annoying. Twitter. Right, let's get Cat in. Ooh, lots of new followers. Oh, where's supposed to change his colours? That's cool. There we go. Finally gets the post going up. Sharing group. And share in Discord. Right, there we go. India. Uh, where is he? Should I get some music in?
Hey.
The site that they're playing now.
And we had like a huge discussion in the general chat this morning.
Uh-huh. I, I even went through and personally made sure all the games were in the right order. Because
Yeah.
for some reason they all ended up getting out of order.
Yep.
How are you? How was your New Year's?
It was good. Just sat and played Overwatch the whole time.
Fair enough.
And gained 300 SL before the season ended, so.
Nice.
And then played placements from 12 till 4 and finished them.
Ooh. I went to bed about 11ish because I wasn't feeling too well. Still not feeling too well, but
That's not good.
nah. But what can you do? And the fight
True.
I tried to go to sleep, but then baby was woken up at midnight by fireworks and then kept waking up for the night.
Oh, that's the worst. Not good when a baby gets woken up.
Right, yeah, Yemen are saying that they shouldn't have a game now, even though they do have a game now. I
This tournament's been weird with communication and websites and stuff.
I don't know what's going on, and the game's bugged out, so it won't let me invite India.
Oh God.
Which Yemen really need to get a team here, or else they're going to be in some trouble because Group One is very close between Yemen, India, and Australia. So everything's going to make a difference
Yeah,
here.
I'm guessing that's India.
That is India, yes. I'll sort that out in a second. Uh, yeah, it's Japan versus Australia tomorrow.
Yeah.
Up to red team. Up to red team. Up to red team. So what did you do over the New Year's?
Overwatch?
Oh, did you not get
Just
drunk or anything?
Overwatch. Oh yeah, that too. I've got a bottle with us now.
Overwatch and drink.
Hmm?
Overwatch and drink.
Overwatch and drink, yeah.
Alright. Come on, Yemen, where are you? Right. So trying to get him in. We'll go lose my mind. So yeah, Group 3 is pretty much decided who's getting through. It's just a case of who's going to get through in which order.
Yeah.
Then you've got Group 1, where it's close between Yemen, India, and Australia. India. This is India's last game. Yemen have got two games left. This one, and then the game against. Then they've got the game against Australia on Friday. Tomorrow? No, it's not tomorrow. It's Friday. Group 2 is very close, and Group 4 is incredibly close.
Whoop, whoop. I'm in so many Overwatch chats on Discord right now. It's so confusing.
I have enough
Because
trouble
it's,
keeping. I have enough trouble keeping up with the ones we've got on the one Discord
yeah.
channel.
Because my team that's participating in the World Cup is in a Discord server, and then it's half of that is in the series Discord server. Then I'm in another league Discord server with like a completely different team,
Jesus.
and then I'm in another Overwatch.
So we've got to wait for those guys to show up. So you've got your game against Scotland later on. Are you excited for that one?
Yep, we're all pumped. Well, not all because I haven't got six yet, but we're all pumped not to win. How many do we have? One, two, three, four, five. We have five awake
You're not.
at the minute.
You only need to find one more person. That's fine. So
Yeah.
France versus Russia has ended in a forfeit, getting Russia some points. We're doing India versus Yemen now. Australia versus El Salvador is about to kick off. Antarctica versus Bahrain. After then, we've got at 7 p.m. Antarctica versus Nigeria, Colombia versus Nigeria, Germany versus Kenya, which is the game I'm going to be covering, and the USA versus Mexico. Then at 8 o'clock, we've got Canada versus Mexico, which I cannot wait for. They're both the two best teams in Group 3, so that is going to be a hell of a close game. And Liechtenstein versus England. Then we've got Kuwait versus Libya, Scotland versus Denmark, and South Korea versus Saudi Arabia. Again, really good games coming up here. So the group, as we go into the second half, everyone that's in the top of the table is going to be going full tryhard mode,
Probably.
which means unfortunately you guys tomorrow are going against the currently undefeated Kuwait against Denmark,
Yep.
and they're going to be going full tryhard mode.
Yep. Hopefully they go a bit easy on me because of the bad luck we've had, but probably won't.
Well, when India were playing, they lost their first game, and they're like, "Oh, we're not going to make it," and now they're so close to playoffs. They started off,
Yeah.
they had such a bad start, and now they're getting very close to playoffs, and they can't believe it. They're so happy about that.
We're just lucky that we managed to get that 13% on point.
Well, hopefully we'll get a bit more than that tonight.
Yeah. Hopefully we get like some rounds or some games in there.
What are we going to? Oh, what? You have access to this list, Wazim. Why did you get? El Salvador's captain is CPL fail. You have access to this list, Wazim. You put it together. I've already dropped your channel a follow because I'm a nice guy.
Woohoo!
Well, it just means if you're online and I'm ending a stream, it means I can raid over to you.
Yeah.
Because I like the raid feature. It's a good feature. It has been so weird. It's caused so many issues.
The first issue with the time on that could have been solved because it's 24 hours and
Yeah,
you
and
said it was 12 hours. But
I,
other than that, there's been so many issues.
it's our first time using that website. Usually I do everything by hand, so there's no
Yeah.
mix up by the website. I use for the league. I take all the teams by hand, and I use an algorithm system to produce the matches, and it's worked out quite well. But we thought we'd try the website because of how many teams there were, because like it's 86
Yeah.
games. It's a ridiculous amount of games. Oh, so India are waiting patiently. So we're gonna have it all done hopefully by Sunday because we've got games today, games tomorrow, games Thursday, Friday quarterfinals, Saturday semi-finals, and then Sunday will be third and fourth place and the finals.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, semi-finals are going to be best of 3, just like they are here, and then the semi-finals and the finals are going to be best of 5 to make it a lot fairer.
Yeah.
It also means that they fill up pretty much the same amount of time. Come on, Yemen, hurry up. Okay, they've got a team together.
That's good. They can get a team faster than I can. I don't have a bottle opener
Why do you need a bottle opener?
to open the bottle.
Fair enough. Oh, yeah, god damn it. Wait, so you've done your placements.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at your profile.
Have fun with
No! It's private!
that. I put it on private for the tournament.
Why have you put it on private for the tournament? Surely it should be the other way around.
No, I don't want people making fun of me.
Let's have a look how you. I want to see. I want to see if my robot can beat you.
Oh no, don't do that.
I'm go-
No.
Okay, so it's a capital S and a capital K, so I can spell it properly.
Don't do this to me. No.
I want to see if my robot can beat you.
Well, please don't. I've also got like all classic skins and no golden guns for the tournament, so no one knows who we main. I think I've only played my main once in this tournament.
It has. The robot
No.
has beat the privacy settings.
No! That's not even correct though.
Your skill rate.
That's not correct.
Is it not correct? Oh,
No.
that must have been the last time you had it on before you made it private.
That's what people said about the one in Discord, and I'm like, no, I wasn't level 50 less than a week ago.
That's true. Unless you've played like 24 hours straight every single day. Okay.
I didn't stop playing until I had competitive mode for every like account I made.
I took my time because it was season 1 and I was a Junkrat main and you know. The days when Junkrat injured himself and when do you know what my do you know what my SR was season 1?
What was it?
My ending SR season 1 was 42
Ooh.
because it was a completely different system. But there we go. We've got.
I've been playing since beta, so.
You've been playing
different
since
accounts.
beta. Ooh. Alright, here we go.
Can't open my bottle.
Just put the bottle between your butt cheeks and then clench and pull. That made you giggle way too much.
I've actually heard of that before.
Fair enough. I just made up on the spot. I didn't know that was an actual thing.
Yeah.
Well, what do you know?
Looks like some goats comp.
Oh yeah. Oh no. So Goat's being brought out in defense. I'm surprised
They're
that
so similar.
India's gonna go Goats because against Russia they went Goats on King's Row and they took it easily. And then against Japan they went Goats on King's Row and they took it. They took the first point in less than 30 seconds. But
Wow.
we have seen from other teams in the tournament that going Goats but swapping out one tank for a sniper does work because you can get that long range damage. It works to counter to Goats. But if you're looking at Goats versus Goats, you might want to swap Voidwalker out and put him back on that Diva.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes. Now, the captain of India took 2 play the games last match, so hopefully he's not going to get 2 play the games again. We might see some changes as soon as it's Goats, or we might see it after Hanzo's used his ult. Because Hanzo can generate some nice ult. Brig trying to find some value. This is so intense. Gaze the God gets. They've taken 2 from Yemen already. This is a huge 3. Looks like the fight is going to go in their favour. They're focusing. Yeah, they're going for the team kill and then going for the claim. And look at that. Again, 30-second claim. Leaving one person on the point to cap, and they're clearing the streets right now. They don't want the point interrupted at all. Yemen in some trouble here. Big hammer from Atron. That was huge. Payload is back in motion, and India is on fire. Voidwalker is finally taken down, but he has got dragons ready to go. Just
Rally being used.
poor Moira just left on the payload with nothing to do, while everybody else is going for that team fight. Even when it's 5v6, they're doing a hell of a... They're keeping this team alive. Graviton gets denied by D.Va. That has got to be a bit of a disappointment for the guys over in India. There was only so long India could hold that team fight at 5v6, and now the guys over at Yemen are able to pull it back. Dragons are denied as well. D.Va is earning her stripes here.
Yep.
Yuchia Sauce has been a hell of a D.Va in the past, and now we're seeing some beautiful work coming in. There's nothing to follow up because they're just taking everybody out. Oh, the presents bounce if they get trapped in Graviton. That's cool. So they're gonna have just over 5 minutes once they get this next point.
I got knocked into a grab at one point.
Oof, yeah, you don't want to see that.
The grab was at one end of the payload, and then I got sleep darted on the other side of the payload, which knocked me flying over the payload and into the grab and killed us.
That's gotta suck.
Look
at this ult economy. India are building them up. The beat has been dropped on the defense, but the dragons are going to shred through that beat. India pushing further and further back, keeping Moira free to push the point by herself. Even in a 5v6, they get a team kill.
And they almost have all their ults as well.
They do. They're building the ult up really fast. The Hanzo has made a huge difference to this Goats comp. Hammer comes in. They get Brig. Offensive beat and then a return hammer. Nicely done. Yuchia being kept alive out of mech though. As it gets closer and closer to their spawn, it is going to be harder for India to get on top of the Yemen players. Contest Joe is going to do everything he can to keep that point from getting any closer. Bowgater gets got boob tower placed.
Yeah.
Hammer from India finds little value. The nerf comes in with 0.2 meters to go. Big hammer coming in there. Yuchia Sauce has been taken out. And there we go. That was a fast push.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of time to have as well. They gained time than the original time. So now it's all about wasting time. It's about making sure that Yemen if they get these 3 points, they get it with less time than what they had. Especially if they can hold this first point for a long amount of time. Because as we saw, India rolled onto that point. They took it so quickly. So if they can have as strong a defense as they have an offense, they'll be absolutely fine. But often you see with teams, especially teams like South Korea and a few others in the league, their defensive capabilities are not as good as their offensive capabilities. There we go. So we're seeing again a very similar composition, but Voidwalker bringing up the McCree and Yemen just straight picking goats. It didn't really work for them, so I don't know why they're continuing to push it. Is it just goats all the
Yeah,
time?
probably. We had a team that would only play goats.
I mean, it's a good strat, but a good DPS, a good Junkrat, a good Farah can destroy goats as long as they avoid Zarya.
Yeah.
So here we go. Can India hold off the defensive line? Fire strike comes through. Brigitte gonna be causing some issues. Charge gets denied. They've already lost Ryan. This is not going. They've lost 2-3. Fat hammer straight away from India. Gaze the God is down.
Quick.
That was incredibly quick. A 30-second hammer. But Ryan,
Zarya almost have theirs as well.
because Ryan is so slow, because Ryan doesn't do as much damage as everyone else, his ult generation is so quick. But yeah, if they can get Zarya and McCree to pop off, especially if they can get rid of Ryan's shield and Zarya's bubbles, that's going to be huge. But Coalescence, again, a very fast building ult. But it's just shredding through Ryan's capabilities. Still gets taken down. Ryan versus Arya. She's glowing. That charge, Fire Strike charged her right up. There we go. India are very well coordinated. They're picking their targets. They're rushing them as a group. And it looks like Yemen are getting a little bit staggered. Ryan went in by himself, and that's just going to be feeding the ult charge. 5 ults ready to go, with only a beat drop and a graviton going to be available to Yemen.
D.Va's so close to ult.
Diva is, but her ult charge takes a lot longer than you'll see with the others.
Yeah.
She might get it in this fight as long as she... Yeah, she'll definitely get it in this fight now that the beat's been dropped. Everyone's having to play that High Noon! But the High Noon will... Yeah, the High Noon is going to easily get denied with the shield, bubbles, and defense matrix. But again, that's a wasted ult. That was definitely a panic ult. It wasn't a remake. Are we going to see a change coming in? Yeah, they're dropping the goats. Reaper's being brought out. Just made the switch to Zen. They might want to drop a tank and get another DPS in there. They need to out damage India.
Yeah.
Even if they can get it to the end. Yeah, the guys in India have got so much time and they've been able to hold at this point for so long. That is going to be a big difference. The cheers on point. Oh, up to 75% of ult charge. That is a huge amount of ult charge gathered. India cleaning up. 1 minute left. That's 3 good pushes if they're lucky.
60 seconds. I'm back in the fight. Fire on guard.
Yes, that's good. Brigitte has been causing a lot of trouble for them, so they've adapted. Yemen were able to move it around. They need. They need to be. Yeah, they need to be quick. They've already used 30 seconds of their remaining time. They had 3 good pushes if they were quick. Now they've got 1 after this if they can get some going. Deep in the hood taken down.
Zarya's charge must be a lot.
They've been pushed back. 10 seconds is not going to be enough. Reaper's not going to make it. India have got this in the bag. They're going for the spawn camp to make sure no one gets there. It's a bit of a dick move, but what can you do? India walk away with the first win.
expected.
Alright, so now we move on to Lijiang. Given how those team fights are going, India are very favoured going into Lijiang with the control aspect, but Yemen might be able to pull it back. No new messages, that's fine. No, not modes, just maps. Boop, boop. So what are your thoughts after that first game, Kat?
It was a really strong fight, but it seems like coordination was lacking for one team.
Well, you've got to remember, Yemen didn't realise they had a game today. It seems to be a bit of
So that was probably
miscommunication.
like a warm-up or something.
So they've only just jumped online. They haven't been able to get the practice. They haven't been able to warm up, and it's probably not their starting six that they're using. I mean,
Yeah.
they have got pretty much all their players on, but they haven't had. India have been on for a little bit of time now. They've had the practice games, but hopefully Yemen are going to wake up from this game and they're going to come in very strong into Lijiang.
Yeah. Well, I'm still figuring out how to open a box.
Sorry about that. I got a message from the guys over at Yemen asking when the change was made. It's like there is no change. It was always you. If you look on the Discord, if you look on the YouTube video, if you're looking Facebook, Twitter, it's always said you play them today. So they've dropped the goats. Yemen, learning from that, I've dropped goats. Are we going to see a mirror comp? Voidwalker bringing in the McCree. Vegeta, yeah. So whereas India are going triple support to tanks, Yemen are going triple tanks to support. Moira is good, but maybe Vegeta with the AoE healing in a triple tank comp might be stronger. Or definitely an Anna. But we'll find out because we're going to have a fight in the early damage coming from India on the McCree. Charge comes through, Brigitta's taken down. But Ryan gets pinned down. They're 1-1-2. Yemen coming out fighting. Big hammer comes out straight away. India getting those hammers incredibly quickly.
Yeah. Insanely quickly.
But Yemen might have this cap. Gets knocked. Lucio gets knocked across the moat. Estelle's in some trouble. The beat has been dropped on the for Yemen. Can they get rid of the guys here? Very close to High Noon. High Noon being brought in though. Going for misses the flashbang. Voidwalker. It's such an intense battle on the point.
Yeah. Who's gonna cap it there?
Alcon in some trouble. Should have found the hammer there to get some. Hammer down, wasted by Yemen. No B, and India get the cap after an intense few minutes. Already finding it out. Oh. Yemen looking to build up the defense, offensive line, not defensive. Get out of the way. Mario Orb doing some beautiful work. I'm surprised Diva didn't absorb that. Damage going through, but both roundouts trading fire strikes. Not able to grab anyone, going very deep. Gonna get punished for that. Reinhardt went way too deep then, immediately going to get punished. High Noon wasted on one side, finds no value on the other, mainly because there's just no team left.
The team seems to be a bit separated.
They don't want to get staggered, and Zarya is looking to get a bit of ult charge. Well, she's already got full ult. $40 left for them to be able to make this push. They're just looking to slow them down, waste this time, just like they did before. Damage coming through, backing out. Coalescence and Graviton together, but the B gets dropped on the defense. Rhine versus Rhine action here. Hammer gets there. Lucio's in some trouble. Lucio gets taken out. Estelle took a bullet to the side as he dashed through the Reinhardt. As he dashed through the McCree's High Noon. Reaper with the sneaky back cap here. Keeping the point alive. Taken down. Lucio jumping on the point to keep it alive. Nicely done. Gets taken out. They've backed off, and this is first point goes to India. Hello Trent, yes, India took King's Row after a full hold on their defensive and getting it all the way to the end on their first offensive. India take the first map here on the tower. We now move over to Control Center where we see Voidwalker pulling out Mei, which is a very good pick for this map. We're seeing a very strange Goats variance, but with Zen rather... Yeah, we're seeing Zen rather than Brigitte, which is not bad. The Discord op can do some nice work if they can focus the target. They lose Orisa very quickly. Brigitte's taking out Bo, he's in some trouble, he gets slapped around. And Yemen immediately in some trouble. Going for that team kill. They might want to get someone on the point so they can actually capture it. Junkrat being brought out by Yemen. This could make a big difference. Junkrat is very strong against team comp where they play very tight. Immediately see they're going up. The fight is now being taken to the inside. Hammer! Big Hammer! Moira's in some trouble. Managed to survive this fight. Voidwalker blocks Moira in. Both supports are trapped here. Survive long enough to get out. Yeah, Yemen making their way back. Oh, Yuchia gets taken out of the mech. This is a big upset. Yemen might be able to pull it back here. 60 seconds left on the clock. And Bo Gator is going for that back cap. You can see India rushing back. This gives time for Yemen to get through. Nice use of Reaper's phasing to get out of that fight. Bring everyone in. Being out the Winston is a bit of a strange mix, especially given that the fact they've got a Mei. But hey, you never know what's going to happen.
Breeze negated that fire. Quite good.
They're trying to bait them into going for the spawn camp and then get someone to go for the back cap. But they're just looking to hold this choke. But look at that ult economy. They're going to 6 ults to 2 if they're 3 if they're lucky. This is going to be there's 10 seconds left and I don't think Yemen can pull us back. 2 members frozen. Reaper going for the back cap. Makes it halfway there. He got halfway with the back cap. Mario's coming in, but they have been held out of place, which means the on-time cap was going to fall. And India take it 2-0.
That was a quite quick match, that one.
That was, but we still got to the third map. Yeah, we still go to the third map because on the stream I always like to go to the third map. But for Yemen to make playoffs now, they have to beat Australia, and Australia are currently undefeated with 1 game left.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Have they got one? Have they got 1 game left? Let's have a look. Yes. They had El Salvador today. They've got no one tomorrow. No. Where is it? Yemen versus Australia is on the 3rd. Australia versus Japan. So Australia got 2 games left. But Yemen will have to win their next game in order to even make it into the playoffs. This is India's last game, so they had to win this to keep their playoff dream alive. So Yemen need to beat Australia, and then it would go to a tiebreaker against India to see who made playoffs, which would be a huge upset if they brought it back. Are they getting a 5th person in? Are they getting, 6th person in? Where's he gone? Yemen have got to be upset about that. Oh. There we go. Gates of Gods back. I think they thought it was over. They got him back in. And let's go for Rialto. So once the World Cup's done on Sunday, I need to focus on getting my cosplay ready because it's kind of taking a massive backseat to getting the World Cup done.
Yeah. What kind of cosplays?
I've got my Yami from Black Bulls is done because I did that last year, so that's already done. I've got the game Quarter Night. I got it for Christmas.
Nice. You watched any Black Clover?
Oh yeah, I'm a huge Black Clover fan. My wife's going to be doing Charlotte, and I'm going to be doing Yami. I'm up to date with the anime, and my wife is now past me on the manga.
Are you caught up with the sub or the dub? Is the good question.
The what?
Are you caught up with the dub or the sub?
I don't watch dubs. I watch subs.
I'm caught up with the sub as well.
So yeah, I'm doing Yami from Black Clover, and I'm doing Goblin Slayer.
Oh, I'm watching that as well.
I've finished the anime because the anime is just finished. I'm up to date on both. I'm up to date on Goblin Slayer and Goblin Slayer Year 1 manga, and I've just started the Goblin Slayer Brand New Day manga because I absolutely love Goblin Slayer. It's such a good anime.
Yeah, I'm not that far with it. Maybe like halfway or something.
It's not that it's popular. It's just I'm a big fan of ones like Berserk. So I really like it. But got a game going on, so we'll go for that. So it looks like they're trying to set up a pirate ship. It's a very risky strategy because once it gets taken down, if it can't be maintained, it's going to be some issue. They're trying to keep it going. If they can keep on top of the Void Walker, it's going to be very hard for India to set back up. There we go, taking him down again. India is in some serious trouble, but the payload's still going. Are they going to be able to set Bastion back up? Moira getting out of there, making an absolute run for it. Damage coming through. Roadhog getting taken right out. Yuchia going for the hole, but Brigitta's in some trouble for Yemen, taken down. Bastion getting himself settled back on the point. Hog comes in and shreds through two. And with tactical visors, they've finished everyone off. Pirate ship set back up. Let's again, they're running goats, but they haven't got the. If they're running goats, they really haven't got the damage to beat Bastion.
Yeah.
May, Farah, Junkrat, finding ways to separate Bastion from that shield, and meaning that the team can focus it. It's good if you can get on top of Bastion, then you can get on top of the pirate ship. Hammer drops, finds no one thanks to the shield from Orisa. Voidwalker with a huge double kill, followed by Yuchia. Taking way too much damage. Mercy is just saving these reses for Bastion.
Yeah, like pocket.
Oh, the chairs have reset, so there's no one as number one now. Just realised. Chilliman's usually always number one on the chairs, but it reset on Monday. Damage coming through.
Bastion left on payload for the rest of the team.
Gates of God, deadly monster. Freeze doing some beautiful work, pushing everyone right back. They do not want to be held up at this choke point. And Bastion just sat on the point. He's just.
While the team fights further ahead.
Sebastian's just keeping the point in case anyone tries to stall it. And they're going for the 5v6 team fight just to keep the payload in motion. Because they know this choke point is very easy to hold. Damage coming through the configuration. Voidwalker doing some beautiful damage, and there we go. 4 minutes 34 as Voidwalker cleans up with a quad kill.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match.
So look at that defensive lineup straight away. Picking the same characters they pretty much had, but we're going to be seeing a difference in the support side of it. Now, India are very well known on this map for going for that high ground defensive. They'll be setting up on the corner just over the bridge where they can see both entrances and looking to make sure that the team take as much time. They have to take as much time getting going as possible. We've seen a Reaper being brought out, not too good at the long range. That might be a quick change given what we got here. No shield busters being brought out and no support at this moment in time. But they know they can't go goats. They've tried goats a couple of times now, and India are just so well adapted to facing goats and playing goats. They know who the targets are. Bowgater on the McCree is going to be very strong because if he can get that flashbang over Orisa's shield, he's going to be able to do some nice stalling. The Moira Lucio combo's got good AoE healing, and combining Zen with Bastion is going to be dirty.
Yeah.
There you go. There's that high ground defensive. The Mercy Bastion combo. McCree getting some nice shots straight away, and Alcyon is down. Ryan's shield is already taking some serious damage. He's looking for that environmental kill though. He wants that hook. The res came in. 76 is back in the fight. Trying to take out Uchiha, finds no value from D. Gotta get that healing orb on Hog because Hog is low. Bastion trying to get himself set up, but they've gone too far ahead now. That's the issue with Reinhardt's shield. There was so many enemies either side. That was ridiculous. The moment Bastion died, Mercy was there with the res. No sooner had he died, had he been res straight away. Gates of God gets taken down from an environmental officer. His life just got shredded by Bastion then. 76, Lucio gets taken down. They need to get on top of this. They're trying to find a way through. The change to Junkrat from Gates of God is very good. Reaper's not going to be able to do much in this kind of environment, but Junkrat can. They know where you're going. Roadhog going in from behind. Junkrat saved by the skin of his teeth. Roadhog being brought out. Freeze in some trouble. He's just feeding ults here. They've lost one tank. High Noon is ready to go. Full getting out of there. Taken down before I get to health pack. This payload has made no progress. This is really bad. Yemen needs to get on top of this. This is gonna. Bastion is unprotected. This is the perfect opportunity to take him out. Cole is coming out. Just bad angles for 76 and Mercy is safe. 90 seconds left and they need to get this going. The beat has been dropped. Beast doing some beautiful work keeping this point going. They can't. I can understand, Pappy, that they need to flank, but they kind of can't flank because of the way they're positioned. No matter where they go, India will immediately adapt. They've got the shot callers that will let them know which way they're going from. McCree trying to find a good place to pop off his High Noon.
Hog missed that environmental kill.
They are pushing further, but Hog is going so deep by himself. He's getting punished for it. Junkrat is very close to Riptire, and given how close you have to keep that configuration from India, the Riptire could be huge, but 30 seconds is not a lot of time. Especially when you've got tactical visor and configuration going off together. High Noon gets one, but gets punished for it. Voidwalker got killed or killed himself? Riptire. Taken down by a combined effort of Arista 76 and Roadhog. This is the last push. They need that extra 2.5 minutes. They need that Arista shield to fall. Hammer comes in but gets taken down by Bastion. Beast gets taken down. Unfortunately, Uchiha is in some trouble. There we go, and that is it. India takes the win. That's got to be disappointing for Yemen, but they're not out the race yet. Of course Bastion takes play of the game. I used to have a rule that it didn't count if it was a Bastion getting play of the game. Alright, let's get these guys in for a chat. I love it when they've got nice, bit easy names. Sombra for Bastion is a very good shot as well. So what's... It's like Yemen isn't too happy. Hello, India.
Yo!
No play the games for you
Yo.
today.
What, sorry?
You didn't get any play the games today.
I got one on Legion.
Oh, true, yeah. But Void Walker took the rest.
Yep, he did. He's an amazing DPS player. Probably one of the best I've ever seen, to be honest. I wouldn't call it the best, but, you know.
So yeah, so Yemen are now... Yemen now need to beat Australia to stay with a chance of playoffs.
Ooh.
That's the key.
Trent, bro, don't let me down. If you watch this, Trent, don't fucking let me down.
So, El Salvador have been taken down by Australia, so they're going to be coming up towards the first place. They've then got Japan, and they've got Yemen. If Australia beat Yemen, if Australia beat Yemen and they beat Japan, then they take first place overall because they're undefeated. If they lose both of those games, you guys take first place.
Ooh, bro. If we take first place, I'd be happy, to be honest. But, like, I mean, it's not going to happen because I know Australia is an amazing team and they have an amazing roster. But, however, I know they are using a couple of people that haven't played yet in their roster. So who knows what the future entitles to, you know? Because I know they got a couple of people who are coming in. So I don't know. It's going to be a close one, to be honest.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. But Group 1 is still very close between you, Yemen, and Australia. But this was one of the deciding games, and Yemen versus Australia on the 3rd is going to be a deciding game.
What's happening tomorrow then? Because I got France, but apparently France are out. Do I get all the points on that?
You get the points from France, yes.
Oh yes.
So this is yeah. So if Yemen don't beat Australia, you are through no matter what.
All right. Australia, don't let me down.
Because essentially, you've won all your games but one.
That was Australia. R.I.P.
Yeah. So you've won 5 games. So Yemen have lost 2. They lost to you and they lost to Russia. So unless Australia lose both of their games, it's you and Australia that are going through to playoffs.
Let's hope, bro. I mean, today we weren't how we worked out anyways, all we needed to do was take one map and we would have gone up to the playoffs. I mean, we weren't expecting to win all this, to be honest, because we had a rocky start this morning at the start of everything with players and stuff like that. Because of like the times got changed, whatever, the times weren't right on the website. So we were panicking, and all thanks to my co-leader Alicina. Big shout out to him. You know, he got a couple of people around. You know, he's always been doing that. He's really committed to the team. I'm really grateful to have him, honestly, and you know, he's really like involved in the team and he really pushes things forward. It's always great to have him on the team.
Actually, your France game was meant to be at 9 o'clock today.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, you're done. You've got for the next 2 days. You've got no games. You can just sit back and relax.
Well, I know. Well, no. That's not right now. Then we're going to the playoffs. So I know my team's watching right now. We're going hard at work. We need to win this shit, boys. Because I'm telling you now, we've had probably, I won't say the easiest, but this is probably the easiest it's gonna get. It's only gonna get harder from here. So.
Oh, definitely going to get harder from here on out. Because
I don't want to move South Korea. That's my dreaded team. South Korea and Canada are like no.
I think the way we're going to do it is the number 1 team from Group 1 will take on the number 2 team from Group 3. The number 2 team from Group 1 will take on the number 1 team from Group 3.
Why is that then? Because surely like the 2s should verse, like the seconds in each bracket should verse, and then the 1s in each bracket should verse.
Well, no, it's
because
the same.
Then it's
the same way the World Cup does it in actual Overwatch. They do 1 versus 2 and 2 versus 1.
I just don't want to get clapped, you know.
Fair enough. But, well, if you want to see how good these teams are, the 2 teams that are going through from Group 3, we're streaming at 8 o'clock, Canada and Mexico, because Group 3 is already decided. Canada and Mexico are 8 points ahead of the next person in their group. They're sitting at 16 points, and everybody else is sitting at 8 points.
Jesus, really?
Yeah. Canada won the league that we run last season. So
Wow.
they're very, very strong.
Jesus, bro. I'm like I know I know that St. Newt's on it, and
Oh,
that's the one team I'm like shaking, right?
we
Oh, I
all
don't want
love
to miss
Gemma.
that.
We all love Gemma. She's such a sweetheart.
We've
Oh,
missed Parker a few times as well.
it scares me to think how powerful their team is, though.
Right,
You know?
look, you've got a game to host, haven't you,
Yeah,
Brooklyn?
I'm going to be joining you at. Yeah, I do actually.
You're
That's what I'm
joining.
setting
You're
up now.
joining me after this one for the Canada-Mexico game.
Okay, Canada versus Mexico game. Okay. Who have I got now? What the hell? I'm pretty sure I got Mexico, right?
You're doing USA versus Mexico. Yes.
That's it. There we go. Thank you. I'll get going then. Start doing this game, and I'll see you. Just let me know because I don't know 100% when the time is. What time is it again? Just so I know.
8 o'clock after this one.
8 o'clock. Okay, then I'm okay. 8 o'clock. I'll see you at 8 then, bro.
See you at 8.
Good luck with the games, bro.
Where is Sasha? There we go. Mercy Hates in. Overwatch, Crestfort, Miro, Bandillo Basti, Tommy Kaza. They've got the strong team. So yeah, this is Germany versus Kenya that you were almost taking part in.
Yeah, like I just got told like 5 minutes ago that they don't need me, so
Oh, that's good. Then you can stay and
I
help me
told
do it.
nothing.
Well, like I said, Germany are a hell of a team. Essentially, Mercy Hate has gone and got the bet. In true World Cup tradition, every single player on Germany is German, and they're all 4,000 SR plus. It's an incredibly strong team. They came second in the league with Naked Truth, so they're my picks to go very far. But I've heard good things about Kenya as well. So I don't know much about their playstyle, so it's going to be very interesting to see. I don't quite know where they are on the table because I'm not going to mess about pulling that up. But Bumble Pink, Glider. Let's go with King's Row.
Now entering King's Row.
I love the King's Row winter map.
Initiating match.
Hold on, Germany might be having a bit of an issue. We might have to go back to lobby.
I wonder what the issue would be.
I'm not on PSR. What's PSR? Yeah, Germany having a bit of an issue. Of course they are. So let's go back to lobby. So what are your thoughts after that game? That's true. It's not 7 o'clock yet, so it shouldn't have really started yet. Got to keep to the time schedule. I got ahead of myself. So, how do you think Denmark would have done against India or Yemen? That's the real question.
Probably the same as the losing team. We do have faith, but it's all fun and games.
Ah, it's true. Well, like I said, a few of his players are having a smoke. That's why I need to set at 7. That's fine. But yeah, like I said, when we do the actual league, people are divided based on SR, so you won't. Hopefully, you'll have a bit more fun than you did in the World
Yeah.
Cup, because you got put in the worst group Just nothing but
Yeah.
gems. You and Scotland got very unlucky with that.
Pretty much, like diamonds up to GMs.
Yeah, that cannot be fun at all.
Nope.
Right, and let's see how we're going to go here. So, let's have a look at Kenya's career profiles. Let's see what we can get from here. Well, it looks like we're going to have a very similar situation coming from Kenya. Oh, I've got to go through because it's just been there. It looks like Kenya are all high gold to plat.
I'm gonna get a bottle opener while we wait.
Well, I'm going to start now, so be quick.
Yeah.
Now entering.
There we go, into King's Row. Starting on time at 7. I got very ahead of myself there. Assemble your heroes. Christopher bringing in the Anna. Miro going for the Widowmaker. Going for Bastion defense with supporting tanks, I imagine. Bringing out Arissa. No, Hammond. Nerf Junkrat being brought in. Nerf Junkrat's got to be a Smurf account. View career profile. Of course it's private. Nope. Don't know why that paused. That's weird. Oh, that's going to get annoying. So apparently the pause feature is linked to my circle button, which means if I try to back out of anything, it's going to pause the game. That's
Didn't
annoying.
know that was a thing.
The pause feature is something they've added not too long ago, but it affects the entire game. So you have to put yeah. So even if you, I set it to triangle, and then I went into a game of comp, and I was like, oh, I can't use my ult. Well,
Damn.
this is a thing. So triple support, double tank. Again, we're seeing this. We're seeing a very strange goats variant.
I don't know if it's affecting the stream, but your mic's very weird and roboty every time you talk.
I'm not. I'm not hearing anything. I've not heard any complaints. That might just be your side, because whenever every so often we get some feedback from your mic.
Mm.
We see the Widow change to Junkrat. It's gonna be a nice little way to go. Good positioning on the mines. Going to go for some nice early damage. Hits Hammond nice and early. Look for early bit of damage. The shield is going to block most of it. Up and over. He's looking for some nice action. Kenya not making a big push, not trying to go over too far. Flashbang and getting out of there. Mercy going for the high ground heals. Gets a nice sonic arrow. Can see where everybody is. But Junkrat's still just spamming those bombs. Making their way through. Junkrat is low. Riptire. Riptire finish off Host Boy. Kenya backing out. Yeah, definitely getting out of that fight. Very good game sense coming from Kenya. Getting rid of the traps. They know there's a Junkrat. They're keeping their eye out for it. It's a good way to do it. Coalescence is going to help them get into this fight, but countered by Transcendence and a hammer down that takes down Glider. They lost Hostboy, lost Haywire. Cuspot's been taken on. Haywire's back. No real ult economy at this time, but Dragon's coming from behind, which is going to be an issue for Reinhardt. But the bubble comes in and saves him with Mercy Hate being beautiful coordination there. There's only 3 of them left, but they were able to hold the point while everybody else gets back. McCree ready to go again with the high noon. He's been building it up very quickly. Genji's been taken out straight away by Tom. Rally's been put into effect. Everyone gets a bit of health, and she gets a very good speed boost. Fire strike, hammer down, ready to go. Minefield is down. High Noon does not find the targets they were looking for. McCree just finishing everybody off. That's not going to end well. You just a little bit out of range. Tommy doing some beautiful work on the McCree.
60 seconds remaining.
45 seconds left, and they can still get this, but they need to get this team fight in their favor. Winston jumping in, starting that fight. Dragons with the graviton and the hammer down, make sure they don't go anywhere. Tracer gets taken out. Reinhardt's back in the fight. Hammer down gets absorbed by the shields. 15 seconds left with 3 reses left to waiting to be brought back in. They can go for a stagger, but it's going to be 4v. It's 4v6 on this fight. Tracer trying to get on the point in time. Doesn't make it in time. That's got to be disappointing for those guys.
Switching sides. Initiating match.
Whoosh. Whoosh. So, Bastion being brought out on the defensive lineup. Bubble Pink going to be bringing in the second offense, possibly a third tank. Very interesting lineup being brought from Germany. So, what you think? What are you feeling about these comps, Kat?
I don't know what to say. I have no idea what to say at all. Some good picks on heroes, I guess. I'm not good at this.
The Bastion's going to be going with the comp that they've got here. The Genji is quite good against the Bastion. The Diva's going to be quite good if they can focus him. But they haven't really got an answer. We might see some very quick changes coming if they can't get through there, but they're only having the Reinhardt shield. If they can out-damage them, that's going to be huge. Widowmaker's looking for some early targets. That shield is going to deny Widowmaker any early value. Shield is out of the way. Bastion needs to stay in that shield range. Haywire needs to get out of there. Jumps no, loses his life just as jump comes into play. Sleeplight comes in. Bastion's in some trouble. Bastion's down. Reinhardt tries to charge and misses. Loses his life. The rest comes in onto Bastion, but it's not going to be enough. Bastion cannot hold that fight by himself. Bastion goes down. Junkrat with him. Winston is back, but Winston cannot. He's not going to win that fight, and this goes to Germany. Germany take the win.
Play of the game.
Miro taking play of the game again, of course. Big play. Craig, yes, gets on the board with healing. Zen with 4% kill participation. That's ridiculous. I'll answer that message once the stream's over. That's fine. Right, move over to Li Jiang. Germany pull ahead. Hopefully Kenya can make some difference here. Germany is the might. Yeah, it's true. Germany are doing a hell of a good job in Group 2. But they've still got teams like China to deal with. Nerf Junkrat bringing in the Doomfist. Doomfist is a very popular pick on this map. Mei being brought in by Miro, we've seen it before. Because of the size of the entrance, Mei is perfect for separating teams once you can get control of the fight. So Germany are planning to win the fight, capture the point, and then control the remaining fights. Remaining tank for Haywire, we might see Hammond again, given the shape of the point. But no, we're seeing Arista being brought in. Germany going very peculiar comp, not really any shields, but Winston is a brilliant instigator. If you can cause enough of a distraction, the shields won't be needed. There we go. Let's stick with Tom and see how he goes. Winston again initiating that fight. Beautifully done. He needs to get out of that fight before losing his life. Very close to dying. Kenya lose 2 straight away. Moira almost taken out as well. There we go, come on guys, Mercy Hate causing trouble. Anna almost went down, but unfortunately was able to get out of there. Doomfist looking to hold that choke straight away. High Noon is ready to go, shield goes up. Tom needs to get out, misses with the flashbang. That is a big miss. Doomfist came in, unable to find, but Germany coming in again, wiping through. They've already, unfortunately, Kenya have already lost 3 players. We're a quarter of the way there. Big hammer comes in. Junkrat just Winston just left alone. Hammond getting out of that fight, swinging back into action. Charge comes through, but Genji takes him down with a very nice dash. Could we see a Kenya back cap here? No, Germany are keeping this point alive. They want to buy as much time as they can. That is not who I selected, but okay, fine. Tactical visor. I don't know what's going on with my controller, but I'm selecting characters and it's just picking whoever it wants. I've tried to get on Genji and 76, but nah, it's having none of it. Damage coming through, taken down by Anna. 76 is having no trouble there. Damage coming through. Bubble Pink taken down. Dragon Blade being brought out again. Deflect came in, causing having some trouble. Mercy Hate is in some serious lack of health. But Nerf Junkrat is in some trouble with Winston on his back. Overtime cows coming in, they're gonna try and get through. And there we go. Germany take the first point. The main issue is we're 50 minutes in and we're already halfway through. What do we do about that?
I will protect the innocent. The true enemy of humanity is disorder.
Whoosh, whoosh. 2, 1. There we go. So we've got the Hammond being Hammond. We've got the Hanzo being brought out. Very with 2-2 formation. Both supports going for a over the bridge approach. Lucio's in some trouble here. Glider, Haywire, both taken out. They're making their way slowly into the point, but they're winning. Unfortunately, Kenya are a bit stagnated, and this is going to work against them as both tanks are going to focus down Moira here. Hanzo gets taken out with the environmental. There we go, nicely done. Germany get the easy cap. Pushing them further and further back. Guys, a bad charge from Reinhardt is going to cause him nothing but trouble. Shield goes down. They're going to hold it at the choke. They're not going for the spawn camp, but they're definitely going for the choke hold. Choke hold. Mike, yeah, I do have one for the next game. I'm going to be doing it with Brooklyn from India. Should have said earlier. I've been asking all day if people want to co-host. K gets taken down. The charge comes through. Doesn't find any value, but does cost him a lot of damage. High Noon. Self-destruct. Finds no value. But Primal Rage. There we go. Primal Rage is more powerful than the rally. Damage coming through. Craig causing trouble. Tom is down. Gotta get his heals, but look at Lucio. He's just skating on by. May blocking the way. Coalescence being brought in to keep everyone alive. Are we going to see a hammer? There's the hammer getting 2. Winston's taken down. We see Mercy Hate go as well. Can they get rid of Lucio? Lucio goes down, and here's the recap at 77%. Just under 80%, and Kenya have pulled it back. Winston backing off. These changes seem to have worked, and it's causing issues for Germany. Germany making their way through. High Noon's going to find no one thanks to that May wall. Fire Strike comes through a bit far away from the shield. Blizzard goes down, and that's going to cause an issue for Mercy Hate. There's nothing really to fire up. The Ash the grenade finishes off Doomfist. May is unstoppable here. Lucio getting himself in the corner, away from the fight, but May causing absolute manic destruction. Glider on the May for halfway towards getting the point themselves. Kenya are doing beautiful work here. Ryan has been separated from his team. Rally's been brought out, but Rally gets ended. Nanograde comes out. Craig gets taken out. Found that hammer, doing beautiful work there. The Ash McCree combo. I ship it. I ship it. Making their way through. They want this recap. They've only got a few seconds left. Make sure he gets in, but Lucio going in from above. Hammer down, finds no value. Bandito gets taken out. The beat is dropped on the defensive side along. Ash has brought out Bob, and that is going to be huge. Look at him up there. Doomfist comes down. The overtime is going to fall. There's only Doomfist left. It's not going to be enough. And there we go. Germany take the match 2-0 as we move to Rialto, just for honour's sake.
Play of the game.
Overwatch coming in with player of the game for the double environmental kill. Rip Kenya. Hello, Mercy Hates. So we're going to go to Rialto, but we've got 40 minutes left. God damn it, Germany! You couldn't just like drag it out a little bit. No, that would have been unfair. Showing the power of Group 2 here, Germany, well on their way to making playoffs. Not as much of a viewership as we've had over the last few days, but with it being New Year's Day, kind of expected. People are still going to be hungover. People spend New Year's Day with their family. Luckily, I live 300 miles from my family, apart from my wife and my son. But my son's in bed, and my wife's playing Dead by Daylight. She's made it to rank 1 as a killer, as a survivor. Alright, so here we go. Let's have a look what we got here. So on the offensive, running a pirate ship with Symmetra strategy, those extra turrets are going to be nice, but very strange way to do it. Miro being brought in. I mean, it's going to be good to bounce Bastion around.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Oh, I've got the best story about Pokemon Platinum, like the best story. So, when I was a young lad, like 13, my family were and are still not the most rich in the world. So I wanted the Pokemon game for Game Boy, for the original Game Boy, and we simply couldn't afford it for Christmas because I've got five siblings. But I'll go for it after this. But it's a hell of a story. Look, oh, bye-bye, Rhine! Horseboy gets taken out, but the secondary shield is up. Benito is taken down. Can hear Reaper. Can't see him, but we can hear him. Lucio's going to get shredded. He gets out of there. He needs his shield taken down from by Miro. Oh. Miro is back. The res is in. Can see a couple of heads bouncing. Bastion's low. Mercy's got the pocket, but there we go. Nerf Junkrat is down. Mercy has no res. Everyone's been pushed further and further back. Bye bye. Overwatch kit with the environmental from behind. Coalescence in a smaller place is not going to be good. Denied, however, thanks to a well-placed hook. Miro is in some trouble. There we go, taking down. Anna is going to try and finish off Craig though. Gonna go for some dodges, but no, Anna finishes off the job. Coming in from behind now. Tom is going to be causing some disruption. Well, Germany versus Kenya, Mike. Then we've got Mexico versus Canada after this. Thank you, Chobi. Overwatch, that is an amazing spot for him to go. Moira did not get the shadow step she wanted. Clyde is taken out. Lucio gets out of there. Comes in, double kill with precision. Ryan is in some trouble. Still sticking with the Bastion comp, even though it hasn't really worked. Configuration is going to get denied by the shields. That seems like a bit of a waste. Never mind, Orisa has a lot to be taken out. Widow looking for that extra bit of damage. Not going straight for the point. Ash is taking out Widow. Mexico versus Canada is next after this one. Damage comes through. Nerf Chakra is asleep. They're just going to let him have a quick nap. Fire Strike comes in and then the hook. The beat is dropped on the defensive and Bastion is taken down. Germany will not let that get reset up. The Beyblade is in the supercharged Reaper. That is what we've wanted to see. We have now seen every single team composition from every season. Now that we've had the nano charged Reaper. Pulled in. Bye bye, Orisa. Damage coming in. Hosting boy. Ash tries to get out of there. 19 seconds left. They're trying to do everything they can to get that payload to the point. Kagos is taken down. They haven't really got anyone on the point. Ryan's there. Hammer. There's not much you can do if you're just defensive. Big hammer. There we go. They've got the kill, but Lucio is not going to let them get away with that. Payload is in motion. They're holding at the choke. There we go, so they're letting him get a bit further. Ryan going all the way in. Payload is good. It looks like they're going to make it and get 2.5 minutes added on. Nicely done, Kenya. That's exactly what they needed, but unfortunately Haywire gets taken out. I don't think they win just from getting the first point reverse. But it's a nice idea. Hook comes in. Both environmental kills are denied. No. Why is there nobody alive? They're looking for a way through. The point is being very well held here. Look at Lucio just darting around looking for those kills. $80 seconds left. The game sense on Germany is ridiculous. Oh, Orisa's fortification worked against Tomska then. The fortification came in and unfortunately it wasn't enough to stop the damage coming through. Double kill thanks to some help from Ox. 60 seconds left. Fortification mode is in effect. Widow looking for these picks. Ding! Ding! There we go.
30 seconds remaining.
No kills from the high noon. That's going to be disappointing. Germany again, as it comes to the last 10 seconds, getting pushed further and further back by Kenya. There we go. Damage come through. Overcharge from Bandit. Yeah, he's in some trouble there. Host boy is taken down. Haywire down. Ash is in some trouble. There it is. The overtime counter goes down. Round one is complete. But Kenya with one hell of a push.
0 to 1. Switching sides. Initiating match.
There we go. Whoosh. So Kenya going for the pirate ship strategy on their offensive, but switching it with a Hanzo for the long range. So we're going to see Hanzo versus Widowmaker, and we've got Tomska on the Hanzo as well. So this is a very strange combo being brought out by Germany. They're going for that push.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Oh, what is up my stomach? There we go. So, are they all wearing white? I think they are. It's pretty cool. Just realised they're all wearing white. Glider taken down straight away. This strategy is so strong on defense. The shield's going to go down, but it doesn't matter. It's been 80 seconds. That shield is right back up. You have 80 seconds to take down that shield and kill Bastion before that shield regens. That is not enough time. Well, and oh, the shield's missed. That was giving them a nice opportunity. Nerf Junker is down. Kenya looking for a stronghold here. Glider is down. Haywire's in some trouble. The res is coming on Bastion though. They've lost Haywire, which means Bastion has no shield, and Glider goes down a second time. Mercy is long without a res. And Germany are on the roll.
See that which is unseen.
Dragons! Germany going very deep. Going for the suicidal kill. Glider's been able to take him out, but Germany are still on the roll. There it is. 5 minutes to get 89 meters. Glider gets taken down, and dragons again. Look at them go. Those magnificent bastards.
Heroes never die.
Damage coming through. Diva trying to get some damage in. McCree just... Don't know what McCree was thinking there. Bastion's in some trouble. Battle Mercy, the supercharged Battle Mercy. Payload is in full motion. Payloads are going for its... Come on guys, make the push. Dragon comes through, but Germany take the win.
Play of the game. Double
There we go.
Impressive, if I do say so myself.
No messages. Cool. So let's invite some players in. God and Mercy Hates. Oh, my back. There we go. Hello, Kenya.
Hello. Hey.
That's a very thick Kenyan accent you've got there.
I know.
So, how are you guys feeling after that game? Your first game on stream, and it didn't exactly go the best way you were expecting it.
Hey, we're going up against a team that's Grandmasters and we're Platinum Gold. We tried our best.
No, that's just
thought-
it. That's exactly all. That's all I expect from my teams is that they give their all, they try their best, and most importantly, they have some fun.
Exactly.
But yeah, not Canada, sorry, Germany is probably one of the toughest teams in your group, along with China.
Yeah, this is definitely the toughest team we have come up against.
Well, in the league rerun in the summertime, they came second.
There you go.
But but Sasha's got out of his way to recruit some of the best players in Germany for
Yeah.
his German team. So this team's incredibly stronger than what we saw them in the league gameplays.
Mm-hmm.
But you got a nice big push on the Rialto map.
We did. We were trying to, can we keep our Rialto, our undefeated map? But
Unfortunately,
Germany
not.
are just too good.
But no, I mean, so you've got 2 games left, so you can still make that push if China or Germany do end up losing some games. But Germany have also got 2 games left, so there's
Yeah.
still, if as long as China and Germany lose their remaining games, you can still make playoffs.
We can.
You can never give up. There's only one group. There's only one group that's got a decided playoff team already, and that's Group 3.
Some tense stuff happening right now.
Exactly, it's very, very close. Is Sasha in here?
Yes, for sure.
Hi, hello Sasha. I was just saying, you went out your way to find some of the best players in Germany to get for
Thank
this
you.
team, and it's mental how strong this team is. I'll be surprised if you guys don't make playoffs. What are your remaining games? Let's have a look. Have you guys played China yet?
No,
Yes. Germany versus China is tomorrow at 7 o'clock. I might have to jump on that game because that's going to be a very, very close one.
okay. Which is are the rich?
Yeah, so Antarctica, Germany, and China are currently the top teams in your group, and China and yourselves are currently undefeated.
Okay.
So it'd be good to see which one takes it down from
Yeah,
there.
I mean Nigeria is like fortified every game, so
Yeah,
yeah.
Well-
Kuwait as well.
you'll be happy to know that Tom and Gen X are getting through to the playoffs no matter what. So you might be able to get some revenge against those guys in the playoffs.
Yeah, for sure we get in. So I don't think we get any problems.
No, you
Take the
built
playoffs with.
you've built a very strong team here. You've got a very strong team going through. But the playoffs is when everything starts to really heat up. There'll be very strong teams going into that.
Yeah, for sure. That's might be hope. So it's not boring today to against play like low elos or something else. Like we play or try to play serious as we can,
Yeah.
and
Exactly.
for sure we try something out what we maybe don't do in some other games, but it's well we trying as well, and we only try to give our best, and if maybe is enough and maybe not.
That makes sense.
We,
Well, I'll let you guys get off. Go play some comps, seeing as the new season started.
Yep.
And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Yes, that's well, man. Thank you for the tournament,
Thank you.
Brett, and
No, fun.
have a nice year. Huh?
We're gonna get them going. We're gonna put, like I said, we've got more tournaments coming up this year. I'm gonna try and keep the community and the groups a lot more active. So just keep an eye on Facebook and Discord because we're gonna be running a lot more tournaments than we did last year.
Nice.
No, I'll let you guys get off and best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brett.
No problem. Right, we've got 19 minutes left. I'm gonna do my placement. Why not? Viewership's gonna drop dramatically. But hopefully it'll find the game quickly and that'll take up the 19 minutes. You should do a free for all, but we haven't really got the viewership for a free for all. Ooh, we found us a game.
Welcome to Rialto.
Rialto.
Prepare to attack.
Ooh, on attack first. Someone in chat, quickly, give me a character. Go, 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 go. Play McCree, only found the hammer. I can't, someone's already picked McCree. He's already McCree. I can be Tracer. There's no one already Tracer.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I should really go tank for team composition. Bro. This is a Smurf account. It's not my real account. McCree's open. Winston? Okay, Winston, sure. Joke's on you, Nox! I'm a Winston main.
3, 2, 1. Escort the payload.
Oh shit! I hit the wall! I hit the wall. I don't need to see it again. That was so stupid. I was trying to aim for that and I mistimed it. Get down, bitch. The fuck do you think you're going? Well, I don't need the damage boost. Yeah. Come on, follow me back to my team. That's right. Come on, Reinhardt. Follow me all the way back here. You absolute moron. No! I pressed triangle. This is BS, sir. BS.
Further experimentation.
My ultimate is ready. Come on.
Weapon system optimized.
I am ready to unleash coalition.
We can't let the payload just sit there.
Get out of there. Oh, get out of there. Feed me, ball. Feed me. Coalescence. Fucking Reapers at long range, man. How can a shotgun do that much damage at long range? That is BS.
Miracle of science.
60 seconds remaining.
The payload's not doing much good sitting there.
Heroes never die.
Gale the Mahal.
We're almost out of time. Don't stop me now.
Oh, god damn it. We're not going to get it there.
Our time runs short.
How am I Winston with gold damage? That is so stupid. Fucking nope. However. How is it being contested? By whom? Oh, it was Genji. How am I in gold damage with Winston?
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
Oh.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Hoggers. Well, at least we'll be over in time for the game.
Doc, I've been having the worst hit.
I've always said you should get your head.
Woo!
Suffering of my people rests heavily upon your shoulder, Torbjorn.
Believe me, I don't need very much.
Oh, this'll be
Wait for Bastion to try and set up and then blow him away.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
God damn it. Yeah, near the head of Bastion. God damn, this team sucks. Wow. Yeah, that's about right. Well, done in time. Do, 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 do. Invite only. World Cup. Which order is it in? Let's check. Canada, Mexico. Ooh. Let's message him. I'm not seeing them or their Smurf accounts, which is not good. Mexico. Not showing up. I've got St. Carl's. Weird. She's not showing up as online for me. Send Carl cues, please. Nothing. But there's Vampire Knight. Weird. Again, weird. Invite to party. Yeah, he's online. Friends only. That's it there. Hello.
Yo.
You're not showing up as online on my list, so I can't add you.
Weird.
So I can't add you to the game. But there you go. You've joined. You've joined anyway. But it's not. So how was USA versus Mexico?
Mexico's a clean sweep. I was actually surprised. I was expecting USA to pull something. They fought well though. Just looked like Mexico had the upper hand and always had like the communication above them, you know.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, we did Germany versus Kenya, and we were done on Lijiang. So we did 2 maps in 20 minutes. It was mental.
Jesus. Mine was done in half an hour as well.
I've just played a game of comp because I wanted to kill some time, and that went over quickly because my team sucked.
How was Kenya?
Really good, strong team. They didn't really get much traction until Rialto, but as they said, what can you do when they're high gold plats going up against GMs?
Right, I know Kenya quite well. See, I'm good friends with them, so I know them in real life. A lot of the players, so I just wondering how they were doing. They're a strong team. I've played for them a couple of times. I subbed in for a couple of times. They just need to work on playing as a team and just generally just knowing positions and stuff like that. Because their main problem is like they don't have someone to shot call for them to tell them where to be set up and stuff like that. That's why when I join, you know, they're always like, "Oh, you're our saviors," because I know it all, like, you know.
Fair enough. Well, hopefully the guys at Kenya will stick around till league time, and then you can play against them in a bit more of a fairer environment.
Oh god, that'd be funny.
I can't seem to invite
Oh, he's in
Canada in.
Canada.
Yeah. Can't,
This could be really interesting.
they're online.
Actually.
This is to decide who. This is to decide who's online. This is to decide who wins division group 3.
Ooh. Damn.
Who's host? Let's have a look.
Well, I mean, from what I've seen, Mexico, they've been pretty dominant, and they tend to, they're very like over the top, and they tend to put like the game in their favor. At least that's what I've seen so far.
But Canada,
Then again,
Canada are a very strong team in
Canada.
themselves.
Yeah, I feel like it's either gonna go. I feel like what's gonna happen is that Canada's gonna make them play Mexico. It's gonna make Mexico play Canada. But what's gonna happen is Mexico's gonna have. I reckon Mexico's gonna play a really strong defense, but I think Canada is just gonna like their attack is gonna be very well coordinated, and they're gonna push somewhere unexpected Mexico's not gonna think of. Or Canada's gonna pull out a comp that Mexico's never seen, you know?
True, yeah, that could definitely happen. Let's send Calcues. Boom.
I was wondering in the playoffs, do we get to select our maps, or are they still?
So
Kings
we're
Row?
we're currently in discussion with it, and the chances are what we're going to do is loser picks the next map, with the first map being picked by the higher seed. So as I said when you after the first game, chances are it's going to be the winner of Group 1 versus the second place of Group 3, which means the winner of Group 1 will pick the hybrid map, and then the loser will pick the assault map. The loser from that will pick the payload map. The loser from that will then pick the 2CP map if it goes to that, and then if it goes to in the playoffs for the playoffs in the quarterfinals, it's still best of 3. Then when we move to the semis and the finals, it'll be best of 5.
Ooh, it's all to play for.
Exactly.
I'm interested, to be honest, because I feel like a lot of like the top teams like Australia and Canada and stuff like that have been keeping a lot of their strategies ready for these playoffs. You know what I mean? Because they don't want to show off too much. Because if they do that, a team could just look at the live streams and think, "Wow, I know the counter," you know, which is something I'm a little bit worried for. But we've been thinking of a few things ourselves in India, you know. So we've been thinking of a few comps and how to switch things up. But we've just been running our strongest comp right now.
That makes perfect sense. It's a good thing to do.
But, yeah, we've been working on a couple of things behind the scenes, so it should hopefully be good.
So, Team Canada have got their budget XQC back in. That means they've got their strongest version of XQC back in. Canada won Division 1 of the league. They are one of the strongest teams in the World Cup. But Mexico are a new team. We're just waiting for their 6th member, but it's still very strong. Both teams have played 4 games. Both teams have won 4 games. So at this moment in time in Group 3, it's very unlikely that any other team is going to take over. In fact, it's pretty much impossible.
Damn.
Yeah, Mexico. So this will be essentially deciding who's first and second in Group 3.
So these both teams, are they guaranteed playoffs?
They are 8 points ahead of everybody else in there. With Mexico beating USA, they are now another 4 points ahead. So if Mexico beat Canada here, that's all their games done, and they've done a complete clean sweep. I mean, it's literally everything.
Damn.
After this game, we've got Canada versus Mexico. If Canada win this, they bump them back down, and then that's then both guaranteed to be in. And then Canada have got one last game against Afghanistan, but it's pretty much decided that these two are going through. The only way another team could have a chance of getting through would be if Canada lose here and then Canada lose to Afghanistan.
Ooh, which no offense to any teams, unless you got something amazing, doesn't look like that's going to happen. I always think about it this way. At the end of the day, right? There are different ranks in Overwatch, right? You could argue, right, that Canada now is a really high SRT, but at the end of the day, right, what defines a player from their rank is just how the team looks at things and how their resource management is going. Like a lot of the time, you'll notice on Kings and stuff like that, we'll run a Ryan Nazaria, right?
Yeah.
And you gotta think about it like this, right? Zarya's ult takes a while to charge. Reinhardt's ult comes online way more quicker. So what you do is you basically balance them out, right? So you use Ryan's ult to build up Zarya's ult. Also, then you build up Zarya's ult, and when Zarya pops her ult, Ryan can build his ult from slam into the thing, right? It's all about knowing those sorts of things and about knowing your resources and when to put each resource in is how you win. You know what I mean? It's like it's also keeping track of resources and about how you can use the resources to your advantage. It's like, for instance, you know, if you know the enemy team's got a Zarya ult, if you're gonna hang back and just wait for that Zarya ult to come back, you know, you've wasted so much time, and you know that's why you want to rush in, and we want to make that Zarya pop her ult as soon as possible, which is a very strong thing. And I'm hoping that we don't just see goats, because I'd like to see some fancy comps.
Mexico have got their last person in, so let's get started on round 3 of day 4 in the most anticipated match of today. Canada are on the defensive. They set the precedent. If they can full hold Mexico here, then they've got an easy win. But they're not going to make it easier. Look at that. Look at these picks coming straight in. We're not seeing goats straight away. The May pick is going to be huge if they can separate the tanks away from the rest of the team. Senkal Q's is going to be on there. We're not seeing Tom in play. So who's going to be their secondary healer? It looks like it's going to be Barney. Budget XQC playing the Reinhardt. I have told him he needs to play Winston more. He can't be a budget XQC if he's not playing Winston.
That is very true. Maybe that's where the budget comes in there. Like, he doesn't play like the actual main.
Leskai is one hell of a powerful Zarya. Canada have had an easy time so far. They've completely clean sweeped everyone they've gone against. Same with Mexico. So Canada might underestimate Mexico here. I hope they don't.
Right
because...
now, Mexico might be wanting to pull out a Lucio because the tanks they run in and the fact that they have the Rhine and the Brigitte, they want to be up in their faces.
No, they're going long range.
Two instead. Double sniper. I'm guessing Reinhardt's going to switch back.
I think we're going to see Widow make a change. She's just looking to see if she can get any early indication. There we go. So there's the Ryan. Yeah, Ryan switching back. They're going pharmacy, and it's not a bad shout because the Hanzo and the Mei are the only real answers to the pharmacy.
Right, but Mei's going to be more focused on the tanks, which is why pharmacy might actually have an opening.
But she does need to apply pressure on that Pharah because Hanzo's not going to be able to do it alone. Mexico showing no fear, going straight in, but taken down thanks to Hanzo distracted Reinhardt for a second, and Canada was straight on that.
Canada pushed Mexico back to the back of this spawn, but did finish off the players.
May applying pressure on Farah just like I predicted, but taken down by Crimes.
It looks like Mexico might want to switch up something here, otherwise if they keep running the same thing, Canada looks like they do have a pretty comfortable position right now.
But they have lost Bob Das, but the res is coming in. They are pushing through. I think they just didn't. They got distracted by where everybody was. They've regrouped, gone tight now.
Zarya's going in. Fingers up from the Rhine.
May focusing that pharmacy. Taken down by it though. But it has.
Mercy will take out the Farah. Okay.
They applied so much. The May was putting so much pressure on that Farah that even though it cost her life, she was able to get rid of her for it. And that is going to get Mexico the point. Hanzo making sure nobody gets back. It's a Hanzo versus Hanzo battle.
It's surprising because at the minute the amount of heals that are coming out from both teams isn't a lot, because the Mercy can only heal a single target, whilst the Zen can only heal a single target, and the Brig can heal everyone. Brig doesn't do a lot of healing.
Brig does a nice AoE healing, but you got to remember Mercy has got that angelic. She has got the ability to dive from person to person, so that is her primary goal. Zen's got that Discord, so that's more of a utilizing character. Again, May applying pressure on that Farah. Does not want Farah getting comfortable.
Yeah, a lot of ults are coming up from Canada though, as dragons do come out, and so does the May ult.
Blizzard
Please
and
budget.
dragons, but it's cleared the way. Hanzo is trying to get rid of some people up top.
Grab will come out from Mexico. Let's just try and run away with the Farah.
Mexico have cleared the streets. The pharmacy is not working. They are applying so much pressure to it. We might see a Justice pop off and then a change from the Farah.
It's looking like Hanzo and Zarya might be going for a combo because the Zarya's been holding her ult for quite a bit, waiting for the Hanzo.
But look, yeah, Canada have built up a hell of an ult economy.
Mexico tried to go for the
Now then
hammer
plays.
down, did not get anyone.
Big Justice, but it was completely denied. The wall went up and Farah was too close to the wall. That is so disappointing. But it doesn't matter.
Something that's very interesting right now from the Reinhardt is he's playing very passively with the Zarya bubble, which I mean it's working out for them. But like, if I was him, I would go a little bit more aggressive. And I mean, especially Mexico, they need to play a little more aggressive, especially because they have the Brigitte to back up the Reinhardt. Like, I'd be looking to find out which target is the most disruptive, which at the minute it seems to be either Hanzo or the Farah, and target that one
Given the
person.
comp, is Reinhardt the right pick here? Because they've got Hanzo, which doesn't need the shield, he's too far away. Brigitte can protect herself, May can protect herself. Mercy and Zarya aren't really needed. They haven't really got anyone that needs to be behind that shield. So he's getting focused and he's being taken down. Dragon's being brought out.
What I would do right now is I would go, okay, what's our biggest problem? And it's looking like the Zen and like they're very split characters. Like they have a Hanzo, a Mercy, and a Zen. You run dive, you dive those key targets. And then you take like Trace and you also take Diva. You can also counter that Farah. Would be a very interesting play right here.
I was going to say, if they got off the Reinhardt, got onto the Diva or the Winston, that could apply pressure to Farah, as well as dive the characters like Hanzo, that can get on top of that Mercy, can force Canada to play Mexico's game rather than the other way around. Because at the minute, Mexico are having to counter this Farah, they're having to play around the picks that Canada have made, whereas what they need to do now is make Canada play around their picks.
Question does come out from Canada.
Canada pushing them right back. Look at Crimes, he's going very deep. He's just trying to find the best opportunities to drop dragons here. Gets a nice flick shot.
How I tend to run these sorts of comps is we physically, my team anyway, we struggle if we don't have a Lucio, because the Lucio is a key target to get us right into that battle and start doing damage.
He's a very good taxi, and his AoE healing is beautifully done.
And especially with the beat as well, you're getting contested, or Azariel comes out, you instantly drop that beat and you're all free to go. Zenalt will pop out, so will the Barrage. We'll clear up Hanzo.
But gets denied thanks to Zarya. Takes out 60 seconds, and it was so close to the point.
I would probably switch to a Lucio now, try and speed back on that point, getting more opportunities.
We might see the staggering picks coming now. Lucio, Tracer, Reaper, characters that can keep themselves alive.
A lot of ults right now. Visual does get popped, so does Brigitte's.
Budget XQC needs to have that shield denied before this hammer drops. As long as he's around, that hammer down is not going to work. Hammer down comes out.
To counter. That was a really good play by the Reinhardt.
Budget XQC, he survives the charge. It does gives the gamer his life. Big hammer coming from Budget. 15 seconds left and May is going to freeze Budget.
Ult comes up from May.
Beautifully done there. May is keeping this point alive by herself. And they're going to get it just before overtime.
Oh, it's a real struggle.
It's a hard May carry. That is a hard May carry there.
Both Hanzos have ult. It'd be interesting to see how they use it, especially because they don't have Diva to counter with it. It's just a full-on, like...
I'm hoping that it's a simultaneous launch, so both launch at the exact same time. There'll be nothing more satisfying than two dragons running into each other.
Very true. It looks like Zenyatta's ult will come online. However, Briggs on Mexico's team will build up very quick. Mercy will pop her ult on Canada. Canada looks like they're building up a lot of ults right now. Fire will fall, however. As Canada just keeps pushing up on Mexico. Mexico cannot deal with the pressure and will back out of the fight. Bomb target's being lost. Guys will come out. Well, Mexico. Right, Mexico will be going for a push right now in the last 30 seconds. This coming out on the clock. Brigitte will pop her ult. Reinhardt's ult will come online. Dragons will come out from Mexico. Zen will, however, pop on Canada. Mexico will go out with the Earthshatter. Reinhardt will drop Hanzo with a charge. As Mexico look like they are cleaning up Canada right now. So like.
But it's going to be an overtime cap, and that's the key. So, Hammer goes in.
So does the barrage. Nice grab at the end to push them off the path.
They have managed to get it though. So that's an overtime capture. So if Canada can get it with any amount of time, if they can get it all the way there with any amount of time, then they have the chance to win. Simple as.
I'm actually surprised that nobody has run Treehouse yet. I thought that it was going to be run loads on King's Row because it's such a dominant feature. But I mean, I've run it against Australia, didn't go 100%. I presume it's just because players actually know the counter, or maybe I was.
So for those in the chat that are unaware, what is the Treehouse strat?
So Treehouse is, you have an Orisa, and you have a Bastion with Mercy and Moira, and basically what will happen is the Diva will contest the point, whilst the Bastion and the Orisa will stay on the high ground. It's key to keep the Orisa and the Bastion on the high ground, as if they run goats or any sort of comp like that, the players cannot be dove upon, but it can easily be countered if you go in the blind spot of the Bastion, which is probably the reason why not many people are running it. So you basically have Diva on the point, you have like another DPS, like you probably want to take, sometimes on Kings where you'll see a Widow come out, but some people will run a Sombra to hack their Reinhardt, so it's an early drop for the shield, so that Bastion can just have a clean way through. And then Diva's just contesting the point, Moira's throwing orbs down, or Mercy's just damage boosting. And because of this, it's very hard to apply pressure on the Bastion on the high ground, and with that it does quite well, but it doesn't look like I've ever seen, I don't think I've ever seen a team pull it out. Canada running a bit of an odd tanks right now. Two tanks that don't really synergize together.
But Canada have got this thing of making comps like this work out of nowhere. Brigitte dropped his shield at the worst possible time then, but the Zarya was there to cover. Beautifully done.
Res will come up from the Mercy after Moira does drop from Mexico.
Hook on Zarya. Zarya's down. That's a big pick for Canada.
Pressure does get applied.
Ryan goes down. This is huge. The Res is trying to come in on Reinhardt. Reinhardt is back in the fight, but 33% tick is there on that first pick. Canada cleaning up. Right, there it is. That is a very quick capture. Mexico have got to be worried. Are we going to see any changes because of that? Probably not with Hanzo being so close to ult. Agility is in some trouble. Gets out of there. Mercy's going to get the extra heals.
Canada do like their Pharah, don't they?
They definitely do, especially since Pharah is one of those characters that forces them to push.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It applies that pressure constantly, and that constant worry about her being up in the air. Widowmaker looking for sights. Gita's getting bullied on her own.
Definitely will do. Reinhardt's some trouble. And look at this. Canada leaving Moira on the point and just pushing it all the way through. They do not want to get delayed on the streets. They want to get there. They want to get there with extra time, and they want to put Mexico under pressure.
Rod just come out from Canada. We'll see two people.
Huge one. Takes out two, pushes them back. It's a 5v6, and Canada are winning it. This is mental.
Honestly, Canada's playing so much pressure to Mexico that I think Mexico's kind of crippling under the pressure, and they're not steady enough, like regrouping. They're very like all clustered out of the way, which I think Mexico needs to just regroup, rethink, and just come back with a bigger force.
Take a deep breath. That's what they're doing now. They're regrouping. They're getting it together. But as you said, this is such a weird comp. This is a team. This is a tank, DPS healer combination that shouldn't work. But Canada are making it work. So they don't. Mexico might just not know what the counters are to it. So Mexico might not might just not know what the counters are to it.
Well, for anybody who's struggling to counter comps, there's a very easy way on how to counter any comp, really, and that's always look for the most disruptive target. So, for instance, if they have a brig, you want to go after the brig first, because when that brig falls, that's always a good sign. And you also want to always, oh, that shadow does come out, will not hit anyone. And you also do want to focus. You basically want to look for the most disruptive enemy, such as May, brig, that sort of thing, and just take out that target first. It's all about keep picking your target before you initiate the fight.
But they've got the main issue with Canada here. They've got targets that demand attention. Widowmaker's long range, Farah's long range, and then you've got tanks like Roadhog, which is self-sustaining, which means he can separate himself from the team, and he can keep pushing.
Very true.
So they haven't just got one target.
I'm not surprised we haven't seen an Orisa yet, because Orisa can be quite good against snipers and supporting the enemy team snipers.
Very true. Mexico seems to have got their second wind here. As it gets closer to their spawn point, they're getting extra strength. Justice from behind only finds one. Gets taken down by Battle Mercy.
See, what Mexico is doing now is they're thinking about what they have to do to win the team battle, and they're initiating that early on.
Here's the thing: Canada is coming in with their changes now. They've dropped the Farah. Farah is not getting the same value in here as she was on the first.
They also switched to the Zarya.
76 instead of Widowmaker. Widowmaker's ult isn't as strong in this part. You don't really need to know what everybody is because they're all grouped up. But Hanzo ult is going to be a lot stronger.
I'm actually surprised they are running the Soldier. Soldier is very weak at the minute because of how tanky the comps can be and the shields.
But once that shield goes down, it will be very strong. They're planning on things like Zarya's ult, Reinhardt's ult, to be able to combine them together.
Wow,
that is huge! Double dragons! Oh!
Yes!
Yes! Nothing more satisfying. Nothing more satisfying than double dragons. What does it all mean? Double dragons.
Oh, Canada playing a lot of pressure. Mexico will have to retreat.
Like
Mexico was winning that fight.
They were until Zarya used the Graviton. The Graviton committed them to going into that fight, and Canada's Hanzo took full advantage of that, dropped the dragons, got the right picks, and unfortunately forced Mexico to have to regroup. And he's almost ready to go with dragons again.
Jesus.
There it is, dragons, popping them out straight away. Brig goes down, Gamer goes down, Zarya's down. Look at this. If he can gonna get on top of Vampire, and Tactical Visor follows.
Yeah, good attack visor. You always want to use that on the Mercy because that Mercy Valkyrie can be very strong.
Now this is huge. They've got what, just under 4 minutes to get 33%. Oh, sorry, 2 minutes. 2 minutes 17 to get 33%. We might see our first draw.
Yeah, that's quite possibly. I reckon that maybe a Bastion might come out now to direct delay. It looks like they might be running a disruption comp from Canada. Mexico keeping with the same style of comp.
The main issue is if you play Bastion, that you need to play for Bastion. If you play Bastion and don't have your entire team supporting him, he's going to get rushed and he's going to go. Bastion on the attack, however. Canada running Bastion on the attack is very strange.
That they might be thinking about how the enemy team might be, like how Mexico might be running a Bastion and like a treehouse. So like a lot of people think a lot of the ways how to take out Bastion is like Sombra, Diva, that sort of thing. But another Bastion of your own, you run the double shields. However, they're not running a shield here, so that's a bit questionable. But if you can melt the Bastion shield, then melt the Bastion. That's the usual good way on how to counter Bastion.
Yeah, but Junkrat, Farah, May, they're also very good at disrupting the Bastion.
Yeah, biggest problem with Farah is that a lot of the time she gets distracted by Bastion, and usually she cannot take him down once the other DPS usually just finish.
So Bastion, there we go. They've got the Reinhardt now. They've got that shield.
Oh, Bastion's going on the high ground, trying burst on shields.
They're going
Pretty
for a bit of
sneaky play,
misdirection. They want the team fight to go, and they want to make it look like everyone's in the team fight, but Bastion's going to be on the high ground, picking away. Bastion's causing that distraction. The point's ticking up, and the Reinhardt versus Reinhardt on the point. Philip trying to push them back.
Struggling to keep up right now.
They need to get. They've lost two.
Coming through.
The point is
Something
going to
like
start
Canada
ticking.
does have
Reinhardt is
this.
very exposed. 53 health, taken down by Widow. The point's ticking. Valkram's finished off, and finished off Phillips, and Canada take the win.
Oh damn! Canada really dominant posture in that game.
But again, it's these comps that you don't expect, comps that shouldn't work, and Canada make them work, and it is so weird. It's the kind of comp, if you saw the enemy team running in competitive, you'd be like, oh, we got this, and then you lose going, how did we lose that?
Right, because you don't expect it, and you don't know how to counter it. Which is a lot of the case with a lot of comps, which they're very smart in running comps that are uncounterable, which is why I don't like the Bastion meta we're heading into. We use Bastion and the Pharah because it's like, well, who do I take, you know? I can take someone to deal with the Bastion, or do I take someone to deal with the Pharah?
Exactly. That's the key question. What can you do when both teams are like that?
Very true.
So you adminning a game at 9 o'clock?
I have no clue, to be honest.
You should really check.
I just go with the flow, and if people don't add me, I always check at like the different times, and then I'll check now.
Alright, give it a couple of seconds in case anyone wants to do any subs. Let's check messages, see if anyone's sending messages about subs. But Jesus, that was so close. But Mexico's offense is really strong. It just looks like their defense is lacking a little bit.
Yeah, it's just the fact that Canada is so confident, and you know I wouldn't say they roll through them, but it's about how Mexico just doesn't know how to hold that defense against Canada when they are just pushing through and applying that pressure over and over again, like that Bastion with the pressure playing, and you have that Reinhardt coming in and swinging. You know, it's a lot to take in. And it's like, who do we focus?
There we go, and this is how Canada get away with it. They're running these comps that are very strange. They're running games. They're running into these maps, and Mexico have no idea how to deal with it. On the defense, it didn't quite work out for them, but they were still able to drain all that time away from Mexico. And those team fights were very close. Oh,
South Korea versus Saudi Arabia.
Oh, that's going to be a really good one. Can you record that one for me so I can put it up on YouTube?
Yeah, of course, can, bro.
Oh yeah, you know you asked me to send you the clip of your last game.
Right.
When you're against Japan.
Yeah.
You know you can just go on Twitch and go into the archives, right?
No, but don't worry about it, because I had someone on my team share it from the point we were playing.
Oh, okay.
So she just sent us like a clip, and it was like in the right time when it like all started and stuff like that. So yeah, it's fine.
Group 4 is very close. Saudi Arabia, Libya, South Korea, and Kuwait. I pretty much in every group, I kind of know now who's going to make it into playoffs, apart from Group 4. I'd be very surprised if Kuwait don't make it, but from the remaining 3, it's very hard to say. These upcoming games for these guys are going to be huge.
Do you think that Yemen has a possibility of getting into the playoffs?
For Yemen to get in the playoffs, Australia has to lose both of their remaining games, including against Yemen, and even then, that is going to be very close, and it's probably going to be a manual tiebreaker because you've got extra points for playing against France. Because India's now done, so your points are set in stone.
Right.
So essentially they just have to beat your score to get through. but with one game left, I don't know if they can.
Who knows? I mean, Australia is very dominant right now, so...
If Australia go completely undefeated, then it's you and Australia going through. And a quick Canada making this push, knocking them off in a quick cat from Canada. Knocking them right back.
Will drop Moira.
A goats with Zen is quite a good... Again, it's not a comp you see all the time. Rally, yeah, both rallies being dropped, but the Zen is a good addition. Yeah, but it's with the Zen, it's a very... Because that Discord orb is going to cause lots of issues.
Right, I mean...
Look at these orange building up there.
Oh jeez, they're just building and building. A lot of people, there's a lot of miscommunication with goats at the minute, because everyone's saying that Dive's going to come back because of the fact that actually a lot of people disagree with the whole Brig choice, and what they think should be run from now on is no longer Lucio either. Is people are saying that, oh, eat that grab from the Diva.
Nicely done. Transcendence comes out. Coalescence is going to get caught by Trans. That's absolutely amazing place. Hammer comes out and gets to everyone. But the beat gets dropped by Lucio.
Yeah, because you want to be running Ana, Zen, and a lot of people think that Moira is very good in goats, but I've been told otherwise. You want to have their what should I call it for now? Is Ana's 10 times better because if they're running a goats of their own, you anti their whole entire team.
If they're running goats of their own, you go to Ana. But if they're not, if you're running goats against 2-2-2, against Dive, against these other players, having Lucio, Brig, and Moira is the way to go because you play very tight. You play a tight knit game, and having those AoE heals is what you want. You want your tanks being healed up. Nerf coming out, takes out Crime. Mexico pushing right back here.
Shark come out from Canada.
Oh,
these ults getting popped.
Two people left for Mexico. 10 seconds left. Holding them into place. Looks like they're going for. What happened with Diva then? She could have stalled, but she's allowed them to get back. It's going to be held there, and that is it. Poor
Canada,
Diva held in place. Very, very dominant.
Mexico want to be looking for a switch up right now. At least I would be thinking about how they can run against their goats. So I'd probably bring a goats of my own, and especially that Ana pick or May even to counter their goats. Would be a very good pick, yeah. And especially May is an amazing pick in you.
We discussed this on the podcast, didn't we? May, Farah, Junkrat, even quad DPS are very good at going against goats, but they've dropped the goats. They've gone to May, but they've kept the triple support, which is not a bad way to go.
May is coming out there. They're going to be running 3-2-1, which is a very prominent strategy that me and my team use.
Well, it's good for countering goats. What Canada were probably expecting is now that they've lost to goats, that Mexico would pull the goats and then getting the May, allowing them to separate Ryan from the team, allowing them to separate Hog or Diva, or Azaria or Diva from the team, would allow them to get those early picks. But Canada just a dominating force. They've got Lucio on the point because Lucio can get back very quickly. But Canada just pushing them right back.
Actually running pretty much mirror comps, except for the Reaper switch with the May. The 3-2-1 is very prominent. At least my team have found that the 3-2-1 works out very well. I mean, a lot of our games have been won because of the 3-2-1.
Mexico are getting very flustered. I think there might be a lot of a bit of salt going on in their team chat because the team just seems to be rushing. They're not focusing individual targets. There's a bit of.
Must be very frustrating to get this like this much pressure on you. It must be. I mean, I know how the heat of the moment is. You know, you got people watching you on Twitch, and you know you got the teams pressuring you. It's a lot of pressure to deal with.
Definitely.
It's probably throwing them off.
Held in place. Charges coming through. 3 players down. They're backing off again. Mexico need to get out of their own head. They need to get in and into this fight. You've got.
Nice May will.
It's only halfway through. They need to take a breath, and they need to think this through. Reinhardt's gone in, but the rest of the team aren't going in.
Very split. We got will come out from Mexico, however. Canada,
however, being very clever, not going for the spawn camp. just going for this chokehold so they can get the team coming back in. B has been dropped
Nowhere
on
to
the
follow for them,
defensive.
Zarya.
That is a big waste, and Zarya did get taken out. These Mei walls have been on point.
Definitely, that Mei wall is a very key tool that you need for the success. Especially against goats. As soon as you pick off their main tank, they're screwed. Unless Brigitte falls in with Ryan.
There's 15 seconds left. They need a Tracer, a Sombra, someone who can get through that and delay this lineup, get that choke point clear. They've
What would
lost.
have been good is what they
Held into place, and this is over.
just ults coming out of it. Just Canada with so much ult charge and just the ult economy they're running, just blown through a lot of ults towards the end. Just pressurizing.
Definitely, that is such a shame. The guys over at Mexico had such a good run on the first offensive Kings Row, but those team fights just went in Canada's favour. They've adapted to Mexico so much quicker than Mexico have adapted to them, and that is where they've come from.
Bro, these teams are scary though, bro. Like, it's just, like I thought my division was hard, bro. Like Jesus.
I told you. Wait till you
Like,
see
there's some mad plays, bro.
wait till you see the Saudi Arabia South Korea game, because that's the hardest group.
I versed Kenya did a scrim against South Korea, and I hopped in with them for that, and oh god, South Korea just on point.
Canada don't stream Snipe Cranky Pants. I know this. I've seen them play so many times. They don't actually come into the stream. Most of the time, because they're streaming it to YouTube themselves. I've asked them nicely to stop doing that, but I've given Send Newts permission to do it. Send Carl, sorry, permission to.
I think one of my players did it, to be honest.
I ask if you're being streamed by me, not to stream. But if you're not being streamed by me in a game, go for it. But I've given Send Newts permission to it because it's a private one, just for her friends to watch. So it's like just a private game that
that's
is
fine,
private stream.
because I mean, if they want to go back over in future, then they can.
Exactly.
Welcome to Rialto.
Here we go. So the stream that everyone's been asking for is after this. We got the game with Scotland. Everyone's been asking for a game with Scotland to be streamed, and the next game is Scotland.
Who is Scotland versing?
Denmark.
Ooh, how closely in SR?
Fairly close. I believe Scotland are high silver gold, and Denmark are high gold plat. So it's going to be a fairly close one. Which is a shame.
I watched over a Scotland game before. They were versing a lot of GMs on it.
Well,
If
that's
they
just
played
it.
them, they put up a very good fight, man, for silvers anyway.
But I was going to say, Denmark and Scotland have got it the worst. They're both plat gold teams that have been put in with nothing but GMs. The remaining 4 teams in their group are all GMs.
Oh god, it feels bad. I mean, I honestly praise those people though, because I always see them in like the Discord and stuff like that. You know, they're still there having fun. You know, I don't think I've seen like a single Scotland person like rage or anything like that. Like
No.
they're still like, they're all like, oh yes, you know,
Same
let's go,
with
let's do
Denmark.
this, you know.
Same with Denmark. Kat is one of the nicest people you'll meet on there. We've got a team in the league called Dauntless, and they're the exact same. They're the lowest SR in the actual league, but they come into every game smiling. They play for fun, and that is what I love. Those are the teams that are my favourite. The teams that give it their all, no matter what the odds are, that play everything, and that is where I want it to go.
Right.
Agility getting bounced around. Phillips on the Farah might be huge. Oh, they've lost one already. Canada lose Roadhog, but Widowmaker finish off.
I was actually watching the game that we just had before I joined you, and you were going on about how we always use with your Reese on that high ground on the right.
Well, you do.
We are well known for that, but like as you said, it gives a lot of opportunities to see into different bits to like pull people off the map and stuff like that.
Damage coming through. Budget XQC surviving that somehow. Not gonna survive this though. That health is fluctuating like mad. How is Arissa still alive? Budget XQC, Arissa God. Somehow not dead yet.
I mean, it is living up to XQC, you know, XQC does play a fair bit of Risa.
Valkyrie Mercy hooked from the sky and pulled down by Roadhog.
Riptide, so confusing where it was going then. Definitely threw the Rhino off.
That nice use of the May wall blocks everything off, allows the team to regroup, and means that they can get a speedy escape. Arissa does not find anyone there.
Risa and Hog are very good tanks on this map. There's a lot of pressure, and you always got to be aware of your surroundings.
Graviton. Nothing to really follow up with the Graviton though.
Mexico is trying to survive right now as Canada's try and hold their ground.
Zarya gets the res, but it does cost Vampire her life.
Well, I hope that it's a very valuable trade-off. You're just going in, like Canada doesn't seem to just know what to do with this Brigitte. You know, they're very ignoring of her and just ain't really doing much of it. However, Risa is in the back line, is just holding on. There's nobody's really giving them much attention.
Arissa finally falls. Hog comes out, but gets knocked far enough back there. He's not going to be much of an issue. Riptide again.
Comes out. Looking for the Mercy.
Double kill. Gets rid of the
pharmacy.
pharmacy. Nicely done.
Just Canada retaking ground as it was about to come to the end. Reinhardt has to be careful right here for the Hog not to hook him in. That'd be an early pick of full of Roadhog, which would be very devastating.
There we go. Canada are looking to hold this.
Junkrat, just the picks coming off from him are very strong right now.
Damage coming through.
Ooh, the Widow does outpick Canada's Widow.
They want to get on this point. They've only got 40 seconds left. They need to make this push count.
The Brigade will try and take out the Bongo.
Vanis falls and through. Good Roadhog. Zarya using that shield nicely around Arissa. Bringing the Winston, trying to get around that Arissa shield. Not a bad shout. Riptide again. Takes out Vampire Knight. Right, Iris comes out. The whole Hog. They're cleaning up the remnants, and that is it.
Cleaning up.
There's Banis left.
Full recall. The poor Tracer. Trying to find the point, we'll touch it.
She's keeping alive, but there we go. Finally gets taken down.
Oh, Mexico's gonna have a really hard hold right here. I'm yet surprised that no teams have pulled out the Bastion. I gotta be honest.
Initiating match.
Right, so here we go. Let's go. Just going for a straight up goats comp here. Straight up goats on defense, and 2-2-2 being brought out by Canada. A rather traditional 2-2-2 being brought out. Mercy and Anna. Mercy for close range heals, Anna for long range heals and damage. Budget XQC is going to be initiating the fight, and they've got two flankers.
That's dive. That's what they're running. Strange we haven't seen the Lucia there.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, Mercy and Anna aren't typically your dive comp.
Yeah, you should take Lucia Zen. But who knows? They might reinvent
Lucia or Moira, they're the fastest healers.
True, but a lot of teams do like the Discord for their just to dive someone, you know, pick up the target.
True. Just change their comp entirely.
Mexico is like running goats and they're hiding. We'll pop out.
Nice.
I like this dominance they're showing. Taking the ground first.
They want to get. Arista goes down. They're just going straight for the rush. They're too far in. Widowmaker can't do anything. Widowmaker cannot get any headway because they're just too close.
I love it when teams hide and pop out with comps. It's so satisfying to watch.
Anna trying to get everybody healed up. Finally get Leska out of mech. Damage coming through.
Right, comes out. Just the Hammond creating space, pushing the
big justice, but doesn't find anyone thanks to Zarya.
So the goats will be standing their ground again. Mexico suddenly all of a sudden just really have just thought about things and have just come back with an even stronger comp to answer Canada of their comp.
Well, they went goats, and goats always wins, right?
Yeah, but mind you, Canada is running the Farah, which does counter goats at the end of the day.
It does counter unless you, unless your Zarya is really good, and if she sees Farah focusing a target, gets the bubble on that target, Farah's then got to find a new target.
Well, usually what tends to happen in the goats is you tend to with the Farah you tend to ignore, and then you go for a last because you know everyone focuses on like Moira, the Zarya, and the Diva, but that does leave her with a lot of opportunity to build up ult charge. However, Canada will be coming with an answer back and will be running goats of their own. With a Zen, those get that more damage out. Ooh, shot denied from red team, Mexico.
Self-destruct. Finds no value, but it's a good remake. But no, Leska doesn't get the remake, gets taken down. Bubble comes in, Bounce gets knocked around. 90 seconds left, Agility Cram's taken down. Again, Mexico pushing them right back, this is their map.
It's like Mexico have all of a sudden just awoken from their slumbers.
Definitely. Look at them go, it's absolutely mental.
They finally come answers against Canada's comps.
My ultimate is almost ready.
There we go.
I reckon they come behind now.
They come from behind, but Coalescence comes in. Big hammer, but he does not get the Coalescence held in place. Ooh. Hammer down is denied on Gamer. Nerf comes in. Finds no one. 40 seconds left. It all comes down to this fight. It looks like Canada are taking it in their favour. They need someone on the point
Canada
though.
Just built those ults and just came in with a wrecking force.
But this is their last push. If Mexico can push them all back now, if they can get on that point, then they can get. And if they can get Canada off it, then they can win this.
That's really strange how they've kept the Reinhardt on the point, to be honest. Usually you'd keep your far healers on the point, so you keep like your Zen on the point, so you can heal from afar whilst the tanks and stuff like that go forward. They have given Mexico a lot of space though to come back.
Definitely.
The retake. Brigger will get charged against the wall. Shao will come out, however, Reinhardt will fall though.
Budget XQC gets taken down as the hammer comes in.
They might be taking ground back though.
You're hiding behind the payload to make sure they don't get taken out by them. This overtime is huge.
So they were going to do
Doomfist being brought out now. Overtime count's going down.
Winston as well on the budget XQC.
There we go, XQC on the Winston as he should be. Just gets them time, and that is it. Mexico take the win.
Mexico. Damn. That doesn't count either, does it?
No, they still get the one map for it, yeah.
Well, that's fair enough. They got to win either.
They earned it. In Group 3, it doesn't make any difference. They're getting through to playoffs, so it's fine.
True.
Alright. I'm not going to invite Mexico in because he only speaks Spanish, and I don't know anyone who speaks Spanish. I need a Spanish translator for him, essentially.
I know, like, a little bit.
Alright.
Hi.
Hello!
Hello.
So I'm pretty sure with that you've secured your place as number 1 in Group 3.
Yay!
So
Was
yeah,
a really fun match to play.
yeah, it really was. And Mexico is going through as well, because I think that's pretty much both of your last games. You are so far ahead of everyone else in your group that both of you guys are going through. I think this match was just to decide who's going through as first and who's going through as second.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
It really was. You guys did really well, but don't get too relaxed because going into the group stages, you're going to be coming across teams like India or possibly Yemen, Australia.
We ain't nothing, bro. We ain't nothing.
Hopefully against Kuwait.
There's going to be a lot of strong teams coming in, but like I said, I'm back in Canada. I want you guys to go all the way.
Yeah, thank you. We'll try our best.
Well, thanks, Brad.
Hey, they won my league, so I kind of want to back them.
Yeah.
Because then
So that's why you should opt for another team so that we can see a new victor.
Nah, that doesn't make any sense. Because then no, because if they win this, more teams will participate in the next league to try and beat them in there.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is, Team India aren't going down without a fight. So,
well, if we do it the way that I'm thinking, where the second place from Group 1 take on the first place from Group 3, you'll be playing Canada in the playoffs.
no,
Yeah.
we're out.
You said you ain't going down without a fight. You got to match those words now.
How much do you reckon I could give you to let us win?
Hold on. If you check the rules, you're not allowed to do that. It's in the rules. It's literally in the rules that you're not allowed to do that.
Really? You really made a rule just for that?
Yeah, I've no collusion or bets or anything like that. I'm on it. Right, so I'll let you guys get off. Thanks a lot, Canada.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a nice.
Nice. Give my best to everyone in there and have some. Oh, yeah, and gone. Yeah, so you got to see Canada's play style, and chances are you'll
I
be
had
going.
a disconnect. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I was going to say let you get off and give my best to everyone in Canada.
All right. Have a nice night. Bye bye.
Bye. Yeah, so you've seen Canada's play style, and the chances are you'll be going up against them in the playoffs.
We fucked.
Well, considering when the tournament started, you expected to go out with 0 points. Making playoffs is more than you ever expected to get.
To be honest with you, yeah, 100%. Like, I didn't expect to even win a game. So, who knows? I mean, from the dominance that Mexico showed there with their goats, I don't know. I mean, our 3-2-1 is pretty good. Like our coordination with that. It's pretty good, so who knows? We might be actually the first team ever trying to stop Canada.
This is true. You might actually be able to pull it off.
If we do, I don't know. Like, like, there's something wrong.
Let me invite Shadow in. Now, I haven't actually. Oh God, no! Why?
They all have been doing this dabbing. Oh God.
I mean, I want to root for Scotland, but they have an account that says Naruto Uzumaki, and it's like I can't support Naruto Uzumaki.
Oh really? Damn.
He named his kid Boruto. His name, but with a B. Makes no sense. I got featured in a magazine for eating a burrito while watching the Boruto movie.
There you go, bro.
That's
You made it, bro. That's when you know you've made it.
That's when you know you made it, because you get featured in a magazine for eating a burrito during the Boruto movie. Right, I'm gonna have to let you go, Anna.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and I'll definitely record South Korea versus Saudi Arabia then.
Right, have fun. I'll see if I can get someone in to help. Nice. Let's see if she has what's doing. Nice. Best of luck in your game.
Thank you.
Who's the Russian leader? Russian leader is Ultimate Kill 7777. But his account's on privacy, so his account is very private, so you'll be struggling to get in.
Hello.
Hello, China. I thought you might want to join me for the last game.
Oh, that would work fine. Yeah, that's fine.
No
I'm
worries.
more than up for it. Alrighty.
Yeah, I was saying earlier on that as the second half starts, we're starting to see which teams are getting very close to playoffs, and you and Germany are very close.
Yes, we are. We saw that match against, I think it was Kenya today with Germany. Yeah. That was a very dominant presence, and I feel like they were trying to prove something today. And we definitely are excited to go up against them tomorrow. We can't wait for it. I
might change my streaming schedule and drop the Antarctica Kenya game and watch the Germany China game, because that's pretty much going to decide who the winner of your group.
Well, we'd be all for it. On top of that, I think Antarctica said that they may have to be pulling from the tournament due to lack of players on their team.
Oh, that's a shame. I mean, it's a massive place, so it's quite hard to get everyone in there. Let's see. Got a message. I forgot to. Mexico sent me a message saying they could bring in something for an exit interview, and I missed it. That's a 9.
I see.
Oh shit!
But yeah. Oh. Bit of technical difficulties today.
Back to lobby. Rialto is not where we want to go.
Not at all.
Kings Row is the first map. Get out of here, Rialto. So playoffs are going to be intense. There's going to be so many good teams in there. We're hoping to have it all done by Sunday. So by the time the winter break's over for people in school, it's all done. And the actual final game, like the semi-finals and the finals, will take place over the weekend, so even more people are available to play.
Alrighty.
Because the quarterfinals are going to be best of 3, the semi-finals are going to be best of 5, and the finals and the second and third place games are going to be best of 5.
I see. It seems like, let's see here. It looks like Poetic joined my group. Oh no, okay. We were talking to Poetic about her situation, and she was trying to see if I could help her find some more players, which we're kind of working on right now. So I do apologize if she accidentally just joins and starts spectating. But here we come for a great match. Let's see here. Really dominant showing from both sides, only pulling 2 tanks. We have 1 hard healer and the Lucio on both sides, which is pretty outstanding. But we do have that Widow on the attacking team. Yes. If they can get a quick pick on this Lucio, it's going to be huge.
But the Widowmaker might not stick around. It might be just for some early damage, and they make a quick change. But the pharmacy is going to be huge as well.
I'm also very surprised to see an Ashe. We haven't seen a lot of that in this tournament whatsoever, and it's pretty... I think this is going to be a lot of fun.
Well, she's still fairly new, but she is a very good fire counter. She's very good at getting on top of those long-range attacks.
Very good at dealing
damage. And Bob is one hell of an ult.
That is a huge pick. 2 huge picks. I feel like they're going to push it right here.
Fire in from behind.
That far is harassing the backline. And that is another huge pick right there.
Die. On the point. This is not going to end well for
They were able to
Ash taking down Naruto Uzumaki. They did not have enough chakra for that, and Jay goes down.
And that was an L right there, but you know what? We are seeing a really dominant outcome coming from Shadow Katsume's team. And it's not looking great for the defending team at this point in time, but I definitely think they can get their footing back in here. We'll have to see.
Jamie taking some serious damage from Lucio there, having to get out of this fight, but does manage to get the trigger. Lucio is
This
so low.
Pharah and Widow is just so oppressive.
They need
Another huge pick.
They need to start applying pressure to this Pharah. It's not even a pharmacy, it's just literally a Pharah.
They need to do something here. They need to push up. They're giving away too much free space. They're giving them way too much time to move.
Given they've got
way too much
Soldier
area to
and
move.
Ash, they should be able to get on top of this Pharah.
Huge
Mercy's
pick once
very low.
again.
Mercy's down. Reinhardt's very close to following.
Huge picks across the board. Truly an insane fight going on here. And this far is just cleaning up any damage the Widow does. They've got to make a very strong standing here. Zarya needs to get out as well. She's playing too far forward and she gets picked. Alright. Not seeing any ultis on the defending side at all yet. This is not looking good at all right now for the defending team.
But Dai's had this rocket barrage. She had this justice rain down for so long. Hasn't pulled it. Just under 6 minutes on this charge. Naruto gets taken down.
Not a single pick from the defending side. First pick is on the Rhine. This could be good. That Rhine definitely made a lot of space for his team to collapse inwards.
Definitely.
Payload still isn't around the bend.
Scotland seem a bit staggered.
Regain their footing here?
They're coming in with three, and they're not grouping up. They're just going in as they are. So Diva went in first, followed by support, followed by Ryan, then followed by May. May trying to get a good wall off.
Huge D-Mech. Huge pick on the Lucio. Baby Diva getting behind. Baby Diva getting some amazing damage on Reinhardt.
Mercy's in some serious trouble there.
And this is looking like another 1 point for the attacking side. So this is Scotland versus, what is Shadow's
Denmark.
team? I do apologize.
Denmark.
Alright. Denmark has come out quite powerful here. It is truly amazing what they're able to do.
Both teams have had it very rough in this tournament. But they've been put in the highest group, so they've lost all their games going into this. So any wins that they can get here, both teams are going to be happy with, because they're both sitting currently on 0 wins. Scotland,
I see.
Again, Scotland is one of those teams that everybody loves. They've come into the Discord, they've come to this tournament, and no matter what happens, they've been happy, they've been smiling, they've been having fun. We've been making JoJo references and just having a laugh. And those are the teams I love. Good. The teams that no matter what they're going up against, no matter who they're playing against, they have fun.
They're just having a good match.
Yeah, they're having fun. They're giving it their all, and that's what I like to see in the teams in these tournaments. That's might not
always what you love to see.
They might not win the tournament, but they're winners in our hearts.
And you gotta love that. I definitely think Denmark is gonna have a very, very strong hold here already. They're keeping the Pharah, they're keeping the Widow. They know what works. And the attacking team, Scotland, they seem to be going for a very straightforward comp. It seems like what they're going to do is they're going to test this Soldier's Medal against that Pharah one more time. Hopefully he can get the pick. We're going to have that Reaper coming out to deal with those tanks.
The Reaper going up against those tanks might not be the best way to go about it. And the Reinhardt needs to be very aggressive here. Scotland's Reinhardt needs to be in the thick of that fight to keep Reaper and 76 alive. If he's too far back or too far forward, then he's going to leave those guys exposed.
Agreed. They did have a swap up on the Ryan as well.
Diva's in some trouble. She's backing herself into a corner. That is not good. Naruto Uzumaki taken down. Both support again. Scotland. The supports are going in, and they're just getting picked. They're getting slowly picked. Scotland need to regroup. They need to go in as a team. The change to Winston could be huge. They've got three members of their team that can apply pressure to Farah now. Winston, Diva, and Soldier. But Soldier's not going for that target. He needs to be applying that pressure to Farah. He's just peppering into that shield. He's not going to be able to do enough damage to actually do it.
They're definitely lacking a lot of target priority here. I mean, the Farah has been peppering them with damage this entire match to the point where their killers can't quite keep up. That Discord is huge. Every time that's on somebody, that splash damage is just doing all that much more. And
there's a lack of focus. There's a severe lack of focus. Soldiers going for one target. Lucio's going for one target. They're not deciding on their single target. And Rotate has had a disconnect. Luckily, I've got a pause feature.
Helpful feature indeed.
Very helpful feature.
Alrighty. Well, let's see here. I definitely think they're moving into a position to be able to make a huge push here. Scotland's got those people up top. If that Winston's able to get out, get pressure on that Farah, or even take out the Zenyatta at this point, they can have a huge push coming out of this pause. This is definitely a point for them to regroup, talk to each other, talk things out. They should definitely be working on their communication. As soon as they get back in, I believe they lost their Reaper. Maybe even he should try going to a different character. Maybe even try run triple tank right now. Get a Reinhardt that can put pressure on their Reinhardt. Keep him from pushing in like he is now. There's a lot I want to see happen right now, but we'll have to wait and see. And I definitely think they're setting themselves up for success.
But any ult build that they've lost from that disconnect. They've only got one ult building up, which is going to be Misco. They might get a sound barrier, but looking at the ult economy coming in from Denmark, Zen's going to be ready to go. Zarya is most likely going to be ready to go. Shadow is.
This is definitely going to be an uphill battle.
And if Pappy can get a few good hits, I mean, if he can get a fire strike hitting 3 or 4 people, that's going to be his ult there.
Exactly. I think the huge play here we're going to have to see is we're going to need that Winston to pressure their backline into using one of the defensive ultis. If they can get rid of that Mercy or the Zenyatta ult, that is a win for a dive right now. They have 2 minutes. That's about, 2.5 minutes. They have about 4 pushes left. If they can get them to waste these ultis or get them out of the way and get one pick on one of those supports, I feel like they have the damage and focus as a team to push their way. Dominant force here.
Definitely, and we're just waiting on this extra team member. We can't really wait too long. Two and a half minutes left. So even if they get the point, it's very unlikely they're going to be able to get it with the same amount of time that Denmark had. It's going to be an uphill battle going forward for Scotland here.
Very much so. I truly hope they didn't have a rage quitter. I know we've had a few of those recently. Not as prevalent the last 2 days, which is pretty good. But I know there was one day we had it real bad with 2 levers in one day. It really is a shame. A lot of people, like this tournament, once again, it's all for fun. It's something where people can come, show their skill, have a good time playing the game. And we're really excited for that opportunity, especially tomorrow to play up against a team that is by far much higher skill rating than us. They are very impressive.
Germany,
really excited for that.
Sasha has gone above and beyond, getting some of the best players in Germany for the Germany team. Not a single one is below 4,000 SR. A lot of the members from there are part of the Naked Truth, who came second in Division 1 League that ended earlier, just at the beginning of December. So Germany is an incredibly powerful team. It'd be very interesting to see how this goes. Oh, I'm here myself. Are you?
Yep, that was my bad. I watched I always turn the stream on so I can see the comments, but
yeah.
I accidentally hit the wrong button. My bad. I normally keep it muted so that way.
Let's get Jordik in and find out what's going on.
Yes.
Because we can't leave it on pause forever.
Agreed.
Especially if he's going to be paused on a respawn screen.
We will be continuing soon.
Yeah. Hello, Jordik. So what's happened with the DC?
He's coming back now. He's after his citizen internet because he couldn't do anything at all.
Ah, okay, I might explain why. Yeah, it's just Denmark asking, can we, well, not Denmark, but fans of Denmark are asking. And no, as long as you get the same person back in, it's not going to be any issue. Hybrid reverse, it's not like that. I said Scotland is probably my favourite team in this tournament because no matter what adversity you come across, you're playing at 100%, you're having fun, and you've gone against some of the worst teams in terms of SR gap, and you've played every game to your fullest and had some fun. Not so much in your first game against Libya, where you were where you had some bad gameplay from your opponent, but from then moving forward.
That may be true, but they're still playing very well. You have to remember that.
Oh, definitely.
Like you just said, they're playing up against a huge SR gap, and even then, they're holding up their own in these team fights. They're getting ready in these team fights. They're getting their footing, and they're getting they may not be getting the picks they need at the moment, but they're definitely doing what they need to do.
You need to be focusing that far.
Playing very well.
Just coming in from a commentary point of view, you need to be focusing that far. Yourself, the Winston, the Diva, and whoever your other DPS was, you need to be focusing that far. That Farah's got too much free reign.
She has much too much space.
Right, well, I'll let you get back, and we'll get started as soon as he gets back in.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
Alright.
Right, for those of you not aware, I do have Nightbot set up, which means if you want to check a person's SR, you literally can. My Nightbot will tell you what their SR is.
Alright.
Yeah, it's really cool. You can also look at win percentage, kill, death average. It also works in the Discord as well. So basically, if you want to know what someone's SR is, if you want to know what the kill average is with a certain character or things like that, then you can literally just put it in there and it will tell you what it is. It's a really good feature. I like it. With the season just starting, it's not likely that everyone's going to be on there. But
very true. Oh, so it goes for current competitive season. I get you.
Yeah. It goes with current competitive season or your last known SR before you made your account private.
Alright.
Because if you've got a private account, then it can't access that information, so it goes off the last known information.
I see. Well, that's interesting then. Because somebody was trying to be in the actual Discord, but I don't have it linked to my Battle.net or anything, and it's obviously not my username. So I was just confused by what they were doing when they typed in that command that you just put in, but now that I understand, that makes sense. And I will be linking my Battle.net and everything to it eventually.
So we'll just have to play with the 5.
Alrighty.
Best of luck, and we'll try and get him back in after this game.
Thank you.
There we go. Let me jump back. Yeah, Papa Smurfy Overwatch. It has to be spelled exactly, lowercase and higher case.
Alrighty.
So we're back in. Justice gets dropped. Mizzy gets taken out. Winston is getting the ticks, but he's getting out of there.
Ooh. Winston has a huge opportunity here if he can get this pick. No, they're gonna put too much pressure on him. They're keeping him away from his team.
The pocketed Mercy when he got into that fight was too much, and he's gonna end up losing. He almost lost his life in that fight. Mystico went for the Sombra, but got taken out as well. They lost Lucio. They're a bit staggered. I think they know this is a lost cause now, but they're still gonna have fun.
Agreed. I think they're just kind of going for it. I feel like anything they can do, any kind of footing they can make for the next round, probably work on strategies, think about what they can do moving forward from here. I think they definitely have a very strong showing here, and I think they have a huge chance of taking this next round. Obviously, they'll need to get a sub in so they can have that 6th person, but...
Exactly. Big transcendence, they're not pushing them right back. 80 seconds left on the clock. And they're just applying so much pressure. Denmark have lost so many games that they do not want to lose anymore.
Yeah, you can definitely tell here they're going as hard as they can. They're here to stay right now, and that's what they're trying to show. Do they have 2 games or 1 game tomorrow? Do you know by chance?
I'm pretty sure they only have the 1.
I was gonna say if they did have 2 tomorrow, that means they would even have a chance to make the playoffs in their division. I'm pretty
No,
sure.
no, they don't. No.
No, they don't.
The only
Nope.
teams that have a chance to make the division in for them is South Korea, Kuwait, Libya, and Saudi Arabia. Unfortunately, Denmark and Scotland have lost too many games.
I see. So in that case, for our division, that would mean that China does have a guaranteed placement. It's just if we get first or second, depending on the Germany match.
Exactly.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It's the same as the Canada Mozambique game, Canada Mexico game we just played. They're both guaranteed to go through. That game was about deciding who goes through as first and who goes through as second. Going for the delay, just taking way too much damage. It was a hard enough fight on 6v6, and 5v6 is way too much.
Agreed. But still an amazing fight, nevertheless.
Definitely.
They really showed what they had, and I feel like if once they get their fill in here, I feel like they're gonna have a much more dominant presence on this next one. Because in actual team fights, the Pharah Widow are not gonna play as strong a case, especially on Leech on Tower. There's not as many places for the Widow to set up. Granted, if this is how she's playing the entire time, where she's going in on the fights, fighting on point, fighting like this, that is still scary. But at the same time, if they run the same comp they're running now, so to say, I think they can make a huge push here.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think they have a very high chance.
Right, let's see how this guy spells his account so people can look at it. But yeah, going into the second half of the tournament, it's very clear to see who the front runners are, and we're over halfway with the game, so it's quite big.
Very, very true. Let's see here. Oh, did you get the 2 dashes in between? Yeah, he did.
That should be right. It's all lowercase with 2 dashes in between.
Oh, I think he capitalized the D's.
No, he didn't.
Oh, no, he did not.
Overwatch.
Oh, he didn't have the very final one on the end. Oh?
He did.
Hello? His internet's completely died. Can we sub someone in?
Yeah, that's fine. It was just that map you had to get the same person in. Between maps you can sub other people in.
Okay, that's great. Okay, thank you.
No worries, mate. Best of luck.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
Oh, it's not cool. Yes, it is. Alright, let's get over to the next map. Lijiang Tower. So we're getting K-Bond in. So if I go over to the group stages and I go to group 2, which is China's group. My internet's been a bit slow. Group 2. So China is currently at 16 points, with Antarctica and Germany both rocking 12. So you're only 4 points ahead. So
yes, we are, which is 2 matches, and Germany, I believe, they still had their match with Bahrain, which they forfeited, and Nigeria forfeited. So both of us are going to get points for our match against Nigeria. So yeah, they'll be tied up with us by the end.
China, yeah. But Antarctica still have a game against Kenya, so they can still claim an extra 4 points themselves.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm just looking now. So tomorrow we've got Nigeria versus China and Germany versus China. So so you've got 20 points. It's very hard. So Germany beat you, and if Germany, if Germany beat you, where's the other one for Germany? That's really weird. I'm losing my mind. Oh yeah, and they got the 4 points from today, so that's going to put them on 20 as well.
So we both be tied for first place.
Yes. So even because Antarctica have only got one, Antarctica versus Bahrain. So Antarctica versus Nigeria. That's 8 points. So it's actually a 3-way tie at the top.
Hmm. Well, the thing is that Antarctica said they may have to be pull out. They may have to pull out. I'm working with Poetic Promises on that to help her figure that out. At this point in time, they don't know what they're gonna do. Hopefully, they find somebody before tomorrow. But if so,
Antarctica have only got one game left, so the max they can get is 16 points. Whereas you've got two game. You've got today's game and tomorrow's game, so the max you can get is 24. And Germany. So it basically the battle between you and China, between Germany and China, will be deciding who wins this group in first place.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Right, so K-Bon's in. Let's go.
Alrighty. Like I said, I think we're gonna see a lot higher tier play here. I think we're gonna see a lot more of the team fights going either way. Naruto Uzumaki, I feel like if he were to go Reinhardt here, I feel like they could run a pretty confident dive considering they had two others on Diva and Winston. I know that's an improper dive comp, obviously you'd want that Zarya, but sometimes you gotta go with the more unorthodox strategies to do anything in this league. You know, you gotta catch your opponent off guard, especially if there is that skill rating gap. Also, the Symmetra is a huge pick here as well, so I guess we'll have to see.
Definitely, it looks a very interesting comp coming in, and again from the guys over at Denmark, it's a very interesting comp. So this is going to be huge. Paddy, the Westcott Warrior, is back in the chat. He is Scottish himself, so he's here to support Team Scotland, I imagine.
Let's go Scotland. It does not need to be our nation for this series, because that would be incredibly hard to find.
For this World Cup, if Scotland doesn't win and castrate in Denmark, rude. Yeah, so for this event, because our community was so small, we thought it'd be fun just to let people pick which country, and then the event just blew up. So I think next year I'm going to make it a fantasy World Cup where you can pick any country, world from fiction, and play there.
And I think that's also a wonderful idea. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And we're seeing some huge plays coming out from Scotland already. Having that having that wrecking ball is actually a huge counter play to anything they want to do spacing wise, seeing as how they were outspacing them before.
He is clearing the point. He's got that extra shielding. They've taken out Ryan. Scotland are coming out in full force, but this Farah is just causing nothing but trouble for them.
Nothing but trouble.
Now in some trouble. The hook misses, and there it is. Jay backing out of that fight.
Alrighty. So huge exchanges are happening on the backline constantly in these fights, and if they can start taking those on the side of Scotland, I think they can definitely find themselves footing in this matchup.
Lucio's going deeper. Right. If you're getting pushed by a team like that, especially when you got the symmetric traits, pull them into your fight. Doomfist has gone too deep. Doomfist didn't use his ult to go deep. Again, it seems like a difference in game sense between Scotland and Denmark.
Entirely, I think that's a lot of it. Denmark, like I said, they seem like they have their mechanics down, but on top of that, they just have the overwhelming force that they keep putting on all sides of the pressure. Meanwhile, it seems like what we have Scotland doing is Scotland has a good grip of their mechanics, but not so much the game sense on where they need to be pushing right now.
It's also a case of it's also a case of their team composition in terms of where they are. They're getting very staggered. They're going deep when they should be drawing people in. This is going to be big. Double kill on the self-destruct.
Let's see here. Well, Scotland is building up some good ultis here. I definitely think if they can get that EMP in there, they can win a team fight here, take it. If they get set up on the point, that's going to be huge. They do need to find a way to get a heavier tank, though.
Yeah,
they don't have any tank presence. Yeah. If they can get the EMP on this group of 4 up here while they're so overextended, get in that. Hopefully they can get Coalescence up, be able to get some picks here. Huge pick on that wrecking ball again.
Definitely the hacks come in, but this is the push they've got to get.
They're building armor.
But there's only 2% left. If there's no one on the point, it doesn't matter. They got the momentum, but they got it too late.
Exactly. I think they're definitely getting their footing. If they can keep playing the matchup like they are now, if they can catch their footing, pounce on it sooner in the match, I think they definitely have a chance here. Let's see here. If we are going to have that wrecking ball once again, I would almost say they definitely need to run a heavier tank. D.Va's just far too squishy, especially with that Doomfist out there. They need something else here. Oh, it seems that they're running a compromised version of Goats. Is anyone going to swap, or are they going to keep it like that?
Oh, they're going 2-2-2 now.
There it is.
They were just discussing who was going to change.
I definitely think this comp could be big for them. Already taking damage. Ah, she blew herself up with her own dynamite. Understood. Alrighty. Keeping the armor on Moira seems to be a very interesting choice here. I think that Moira's definitely going to have to defend their backline. I feel like that's why they're going the more safe of the healers. Huge knock up there if their team's pulling in. Getting set up there. They avoided the boops. For the most part. Huge plays coming in. Brigitte's going in there.
Brigitte is the only one left.
A lot of attention on her.
Hammond coming in. Not really much for Hammond to utilize in terms of the grappling hook.
No, on this point specifically, Hammond's all of his utility is off point. He's really good at keeping those off lanes closed out. He's very good at keeping people from flanking. And one of his biggest weaknesses on this map is definitely getting on point and staying on point. It's just hard for him to get out, get in. It's hard to play him the way that you need to, especially for a situation like this. We're probably going to see another huge barrage here coming up in a moment.
Definitely.
And let's see if they can do anything against that.
Farah's just trying to hold the choke. She's not kind of going around trying to get a nice backline barrage. Because she could quite easily sneak around the back or the side, get in from behind. Sneaky back cap coming in. Oh, might see a big barrage here if Orisa drops that shield in the wrong way.
This could be huge for them.
That was a huge... Hammond is wasted, and that we got to 50% of time, 50 seconds left, and Scotland have not made any impact on the maps. This is absolutely huge.
I think Scotland definitely has a chance though coming up here. If they can get that armor up, if they can build armor, Hammond's building his ultimate fast enough, they'll definitely have another one for the end of this. If they keep it up, keep up the same ferocity, the same amount of power in there, and then this time have it with that armor on. Have probably Bob too, I would imagine. Orisa doing a weird flank from behind with Moira. They're both in there. Die on him. Die gets the pick on the Moira. This is looking like another lost team fight, but who knows?
They did get a lot of picks there, just not. Unfortunately, they just didn't keep their team alive throughout that fight. 10 seconds left, which means both Brigitte and Hammond are not going to be available in this fight. Well, not for the start of the fight. Tracer's on the point, so they're gonna have to abandon the choke point, which means Orisa gets through. Buying time for Tracer and Hammond to get back.
Good rewind there. Great close bomb by Tracer. This could be the turning point right here. We got that presence back
in with the rocket punch. Nice aerial denial. Can they get rid of?
Pull it out
they need to get Reinhardt. Reinhardt's down. They are. Oh, that was an unfortunate spam. Shadowcat's is back with Lucio.
D.Va. There we go. And that's
die, still in play. Justice is denied. Lucio's going to try and hold it. Gets taken down. Mercy needs to die.
Great at contesting right now.
Scotland is
if they can remove this.
Scotland with a 99% recap. There we go.
Huge capture by Scotland. They've already got their ultis back up. They're going to have Coalescence again. By the time Tracer gets back, she'll probably have another pulse bomb. They're about to have that damage boost. Honestly, I feel like they have a very good point presence.
Hammer down from the side. That is huge. Paddy, if you think they need a Farah,
the Farah,
aren't you the best Scottish Farah around? So speaking to someone in chat. They're keeping hold of it. Giant. They're quarter of the way through. This Tracer is doing beautiful work for them. I think this is what they needed to get on that flank, to get these pulse bombs in the right way.
Yes, this Tracer really is coming out here. She is the saving grace for this team
pulse
right
bomb
now.
Goes down.
She's
double kill.
Another
both
huge
supports.
Pick. They're gonna have
that
to
is
pull
huge.
Together. keeping up this level of play. I definitely think this is where they should be. I think they're
However,
doing
they've lost
amazing.
They've already lost 2 people in this team fight. A 4v6 might not go in their favor, especially if
Huge
stuck
diva
out.
bomb.
2
This
to
could
2
be
now.
very bad here.
This Tracer is causing
Can Tracer
nothing but
contest?
The recap's coming in. Tracer needs to hold it. No, Tracer. Overtime Tower goes down, but Tracer, MVP of Lijiang Tower. Unfortunately, just
Huge
not
plays from
good
both
enough.
teams. It's alright. Scotland showed that they weren't to be trifled with. They came out, they won a team fight, they held the point, they got amazing picks, and they were able to keep team fights. Honestly, an outstanding game. And those environmentals were just a havoc for both teams. I'm pretty sure both teams suffered environmentals on both times that had happened after a team fight. And I think a lot of that leads to the dangerousness, or the caution that should be on these maps. The Wrecking Ball definitely should have swapped a little earlier on in the match, but keeping him once they had the point was also an incredible play. All around, really
very
good.
Very good
Really
zoning
good.
coming from Hammond. He was able to control which way they were entering. He was able to choose the bottleneck that Denmark went through, and it was a very good strategy. Unfortunately, they just weren't able to hold it, and a lot of that comes down to, unfortunately, Tracer blinking herself off the edge. Rialto is the last map.
Rialto, I think, is going to be just a fun map in general. It normally is. We've been seeing a lot of environmental play from both teams, so I hope we get to see a lot of that. Sometimes, especially when it's like accidental environmental, such as like a Reinhardt accidentally charging somebody off, or stuff like that. I think that's a lot of the fun of environmentals, is how unpredictable they are. Rialto actually used to have a lot of issues as well. There was a few spots where you could literally shoot diva bombs off the map and they would have a full blast radius with no way to block them. I think Rialto's also a really fun map as well. It's definitely a great map to end the series on. Amazing team fights from both teams, and I think Scotland's definitely going to do their best to pull this one out. And I think they have a high chance of
straight away with the Bastion. Jamie bringing in the same 6, but the Bastion Orisa play is one that's very popular on this map. You set them up here, and they can see so much. It's a very good.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see pirate ship coming out of the attacking side, and
double pirate ship, double cannon, but gone for the Zarya rather than the Orisa. Could that be the mistake?
It could be a mistake, or it could be the actual play. I mean, we see a lot of people use the Orisa, but Orisa's shield is not as valuable as Rein's shield. It definitely has that 900 HP cap, and especially if you're going up against another Bastion and Orisa combo,
that 8 second
just does not last as much.
That 8-second recharge is huge if you can shred that shield.
Exactly. The damage that they have, I think they're definitely counterpicking, because with characters such as Diva or Bastion, a lot of their damage, if they pelt into a Rein barrier, even if Rein does have his shield on, will actually still charge a Zarya sometimes. So I feel like this is a really heavy play for DPS dominance on this point. Setting up around the corner is very smart for Team Scotland here. I think we're about to see some bigger plays coming from them. Oh, they're already immediately focusing that Pharah as soon as they see her.
Well, the Pharah's caused them nothing but trouble in the past. However, if they're focusing Pharah, they're not noticing the Bastion. And that's what's going to be getting them. Defenseman just can only last so long. The big res comes in on Orisa, but it does cost him a mech and a Mercy. Orisa's going to fall again. And Denmark are just shredding through this. Absolutely nothing stopping the pirate ship.
This is a very strange pirate ship comp. I will say this now. They're using the Reinhardt to make space for the Bastion while the Bastion doesn't actually have a shield. I think it's definitely smart, but I also think it's a very dangerous way to play. If Scotland can catch on to this and go to a heavier hitting DPS, they can definitely take out that Bastion very easily. But I guess we'll have to see.
Oh, yeah, it definitely can do.
Diva immediately diving the Bastion. She is out of mech, but she might get the pick here. He is low.
He was, but then the Mercy came in.
Ultimate. Exactly.
Like I said,
Huge plays here.
If you go Bastion, you need to build your entire team around Bastion. And that's what they're doing. They're building this team
on his own.
Oh. They're building this team around keeping Bastion alive, around keeping Bastion distracted, and that's a beautiful job for Farah and Torbjorn to do, is just distract the Bastion.
I completely agree. They could have a very high presence here. Don't forget about the Farah. Oh,
double kill on the Farah.
And that is a loss of ulti as well.
K-Bon goes
Bastion
down.
getting set up top now. Huge picks on the tanks. Mercy flying in there. Alright, they're going to have to get a reset here. That being said, this is the most defendable point of the entire map.
Scotland setting up Bastion with no shield and no support, no Mercy. Nothing really to help out configuration, but he's so low. He managed to survive the initial fight, but didn't manage to survive from there. Scotland are getting very staggered. They're separating the team out far too wide.
Very true. Huge miss on that shatter there. Got eaten by the Zarya bubble.
Pappy in some trouble here.
Huge res. Huge res. He's right in the middle of the team fight. He can earn up that ultimate again. Does he have the charge though? There we go. That is what we needed to gain momentum back. Can Reinhardt turn around in time to get rid of that turret? There we go. They've got their footing and now they have the easiest point to hold.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we've said it a few times. Point 3 of Rialto, a very cruel point to attack. There's just no place for you to push in besides straight forward or slightly to the right or left. For the most part, they always have sight lines on you. It is all team fights, and I think that's where we're going to see Scotland coming through here.
Especially now they're focusing the targets more. They've woken up a little bit.
Exactly. Huge pick here if they can get this right.
Zara wafts the Graviton. That is a huge mistake. But this is a lot. But it's still, Denmark are making this push. They're almost at the choke point. Justice from the side.
Huge picks from Dai. Huge picks.
That shield could have killed Farah, but unfortunately, he went for the fire strike instead and cost Reinhardt his life.
Agreed, agreed.
They need a mate.
Data is very cool.
They need a mate to separate this team up.
Very true. They need some way of denying them the area that they have because they're playing the area they have far too efficiently. Huge res on the Torbjorn there.
No, so Uzumaki is separate
Ryan
from his
too
team.
Deep in.
Yeah, he's going to get punished here.
On the Ryan there.
He survived a long time.
Very true, and he's
he
still
takes
alive.
out the Zarya. He took out Zarya. He's doing it. He's doing
and
this.
he almost took out the Reinhardt.
Absolutely mental place from Naruto there.
He must have harnessed his 9-tail chakra. He was ready.
Exactly.
All right. Junkrat coming out now. I think they definitely are starting to feel that stagger. They're starting to feel the hold here.
They don't want to waste any more time, and if they can get Junkrat to get Riptire, Riptire will be a huge ult that they can use in such a confined space.
100% definitely.
My ultimate is charging.
Alrighty.
There you go, so the regroup's coming in. But Denmark now starting to get very staggered. Pappy going in by himself, Zarya following. No support.
Huge
really
Hanzo behind. Hanzo from behind getting 2 picks.
He's in some trouble though.
He's fighting this diva too.
Junkrat coming in now as well. I think they've gone triple support, 1 healer. So triple DPS, 1 healer with Mercy. Is that just Scotland not doing enough damage to them to make them feel it, or it would explain why they're getting a lot more deaths now. There we go. We see the change off Junkrat onto Moira. That lack of healing is probably what cost them so much time.
I'm thinking so as well. On top of that, they're just not getting the picks that'll stick. They definitely need to be focusing that Mercy. They know where the res is going to be. Once again, we're about to see it right here again as soon as it's off cooldown. They know who they need to focus. They're not focusing them. I feel like they just want to get rid of that Bash, and he's starting to become a nuisance. He's starting to become frustrating, and that's really playing into Scotland here. Well, they're all focusing that Bash, and Naruto's able to go in there, get that free ult charge. He's getting that damage off.
Bastion's down, but Nerf is going out. Gets rid of Smith.
Very efficient swap there for Scotland.
Yeah. This is not the same Scotland that we saw on Lijiang and on
No, it is not.
Kingsville.
They're
They've woken
pulling
up.
together. Yeah, they have woken up. They're taking the dominant role here. They're Reinhardt about to have Earth Shatter once again. If he can just land a couple more hammer swings, one more flame strike, he should be able to do it with how well they're grouping up for him.
Helix Rockets long range take out Pappy. He was so low. Ref coming in, bringing Jordic back. The Bastion did some beautiful work.
At this point, it's not even Bastion doing all the work. At this point, it's more so he's becoming such a nuisance for the enemy team. They think they need to focus him, but they're not seeing where the targets lie. Once again, we're going to see that pick on the Bastion.
But
what they haven't
an entire
focused
ult.
down is the others.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is a full ult used to get a Bastion who's already at half health.
Agreed, agreed. And as we see here, they have the ultis to hold them off. Huge shatter once again, going for that charge, cost him dearly. Can they keep it up though? If he can take out the Rhine here, I'd say they definitely have a decent push here. Oh, but those picks from Die are just a little too much for them.
Bastion has not got the best sensitivity here. He's not quite able to keep up with Tracer. This is why you want your high sensitivity plays. Tracer's able to blink, and if your sensitivity is not high enough, you ain't keeping up with her.
Agreed.
This is why my 100% sensitivity Winston. 100% 100% sensitivity Winston. If Genji dashes, I know I'm already turning to face him before he lands.
Huge block on the Earth Shatter there. They were just trying to get rid of that Reinhardt. Huge pick on the Reinhardt here. Huge tactical visor.
Mercy's down, and that is it. The overtime capture. Beautiful plays from Scotland.
Amazing plays from Scotland. Honestly, this is a completely different team than what we've seen. Held them to overtime. If they can get a full push there with any time on the clock, that's just going to make this all the more easier. I think they really have it here. I think they definitely need to run that Bastion again. I think they need to give him that point of being the nuisance. They need to give him, you know, they need to stack around him like they were there at the end. Naruto needs to stay on that Reinhardt, and he needs to be hitting those flame strikes. Towards the end, he started missing, he started whiffing a few of them, started getting less and less diminishing returns from that ult charge, he wasn't earning shatter as fast, and it led to him not having it during that very crucial moment at the end. I definitely think they can pull it together here, the 100%. As far as what Denmark's doing, Denmark was getting really hungry there. They were just popping ults when they had them. They were just trying to throw them out there. They just wanted to cap. They were getting really desperate for the cap, and I think it definitely showed.
But once they stopped that, they took a step back. They realised that Bastion wasn't the only target, and they got that cap. It wasn't overtime, but the question is, it doesn't matter how much time they wasted from Denmark if Scotland can't push it all the way.
I'm going to say it now. I think Scotland can definitely get a push here. I think that they finally come together, and I think they're finally starting to get that target priority. Not to mention, we're seeing Jamer back on that Tracer as well. That was a swap towards the end of the last round, and he was definitely getting that damage out. I think as long as they have their backline being as pestering as it was last time, and as long as they have such a strong hold around that Bastion, I think they definitely have a good push coming out of the gate here. On top of that, if they're the D.Va's been on that Pharah, basically canceling her out. Not so much taking her out of the fight, but canceling her out for the most part. I think they have a huge area for opportunity here. He shouldn't be burying behind that payload, though. He has to remember the payload can eat the bullets for him. Save that for Bastion. But besides that, I think they're making a great push here. Bastion's probably going to get picked once again. Huge pick on Die, but another huge pick on Jordic. I think we're seeing a lot of back and forth here.
Jamie's doing some beautiful work on Widowmaker here. Reinhardt is trying to delay as long as he can, but unfortunately Scotland are spreading out again a little bit too thin, allowing Denmark to get these picks. Reinhardt is so low. Maybe get that Venom mine out. That'll do some beautiful work and finishing off. Pappy is down.
This is huge.
Naruto making a push.
These are some huge picks coming in from Scotland. Scotland pushing into alleyway. If they can get those 2 picks in alleyway.
The beat has been dropped by Denmark. This is a big chance to get rid of Bastion. Bastion is down. If they can get rid of Mercy, there's no way he's coming back. And there it is, Denmark with a strong hold.
Right now, I think the best option they're going to have is regrouping. Probably heading outside the right side of spawn, trying to get that backwards on them. They do have a lot of environmental presence, but with where Lucio is, he would be able to get there in time to completely cancel a push. Huge pick on Jordic once again. They're going to have to wait for him. Huge pick on the Mercy as well.
Exactly. Jamie's coming in, doing some beautiful work.
Huge shatter. If he can capitalize on that and get that diva out of mech, I think
Naruto
that they
Uzumaki
could...
is taken down. Widowmaker doing a lot of work here.
They're starting to stagger themselves out here. They're all starting to
Look at Widow
initiate
just
team fights
picking them
differently.
off. Denmark not taking any prisoners.
Alrighty. So I think we definitely have a chance here. I need them to come together. I want to see that strong push that they had. I want to see that strong competition they were showing us at the end of that last round. They need to group up here and they need to cancel out this Widow. She's right there in the middle of the street. She's a free dive. They just need to go for it. Like right here. They're going behind. Lucio's going to try to go in for the boot. Will Lucio even be able to make it?
Papi gets taken out. Naruto does fall. Widowmaker is still behind. Doesn't manage to get the kill. Oh. Didn't quite manage to get the kill on Diva before the remake came in. They have lost K-Bond. Mizzy trying to take out Diva, but trying to take out Widow, but Widow's just bouncing around. Headshot on Mizzy.
And another huge pick.
Widowmaker is cleaning up this point.
Well. Let's see here. Jordan going to Soldier, getting off the Bastion last minute. Oh, Ash. He's going Ash for this last point. I think they definitely have a plan in mind. They're going to get rid of that Widow, and they're going to make a very strong push here. But will it be strong enough? Huge pick on the Ryan there on backline. Widow just standing there uncontested, getting free shots on the Mercy.
Yeah, they're not focusing this Widow. She's been able to clean up everywhere, and she's just causing so much trouble. She's using that grappling hook beautifully, getting in and out of fights with it. She's right behind Brigitte. Brigitte is not doing anything about it. And there you go, taken down. Takes out Misco. Right. Battle Mercy's got nothing here. Takes out Jordic. That is 3 big picks. They're spawning back in, but Diva's gone in alone, immediately loses the mech.
It's looking like this may be a lost fight for Scotland.
Tracer trying to hold it, but that is not enough. Overtime count goes down. Bond's in some trouble with Widowmaker on the side. Ash gets taken down, the overtime count goes with him. And there it is.
Twas a good
Denmark
match.
Takes the win.
Denmark definitely deserves it. They came out here and they played to the best of their ability. They went as hard as they could, and they also, I think they really made Scotland have to shine. They pushed Scotland to their limits, and Scotland definitely showed us what they were made of on that last point. Like, Scotland truly did have a lot of issues here. I'm gonna guess a lot of them were communication issues, but I also feel like they played exceptionally well for what it was.
K-Bond coming on the board with a lot of armor provided and 20 defensive assists.
That's a vote of confidence.
Alrighty. Another huge match in the Overwatch series over. I definitely enjoyed watching this one. I think the team fights were amazing and the team play was great. Communication may have been a little rougher on one of the team's sides, but I still think it was a great match to watch and sit in on, and I'm very happy you had me. I do need to go help with the other captains as well. So
no worries, mate. I'm just gonna get these.
See you guys tomorrow.
I'm gonna get these guys in for a quick exit interview, but you get off on your way, man. Give Poetic my best, and hopefully they can get it outside.
Alrighty. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you guys for tuning into the stream.
Will do.
Don't forget to follow.
Yeah, don't forget to follow. We are getting very close to that 1,000 mark. We're about 60 off now. Hello, Kat.
Hello.
Hello, and hello, Jordic.
Hello.
So after a bit of trouble on King's Row, Scotland, you guys woke up on Rialto. You were a hell of a defence on that last point. It seemed like your engine finally got running, and if you'd been playing like that since the start, this could have gone in a completely different direction.
Exactly. But at the end of the day, we stayed for fun, but I'm enjoying this tournament all the way through. So.
Oh, exactly. You've got 1 game left, I believe.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Which is, tomorrow, and it's against South Korea, and those boys aren't going to go easy on you.
Yeah.
And Denmark, you've got Q8, which are currently the top of your group. So those guys aren't going to go easy on you.
Yep.
Fair enough. So yeah, I'm glad you guys have had fun. Unfortunately, you guys aren't going to make it to playoffs. But everyone was asking for a Scotland stream, so I made sure that I got the best game. Yeah. Well, I was going to stream the Kuwait Scotland game, but I looked at the SR difference and I thought it's not going to be any fun for you guys to be streamed when you're going to get that kind of rolled where you're just going to get completely overpowered. So this stream was a lot more fun for you guys, and it's not one that it's one you can tell people to go back and watch. Whereas if it had been like the Libya game, you'd like, no, don't watch it. Just don't watch it.
Yeah.
Alright, so.
I must say though, I think my Hammond skills are on point.
Oh, they definitely were. The Tracer on Li Jiang was doing beautiful work for you guys. It's just a bit unfortunate that Jay blinked herself off the edge when the overtime started.
He's crying. He's crying.
Yeah, I definitely would be. It was good to see. What SR level is die? Everyone's asking about it.
That's a secret.
I believe it's a Smurf account because it's level 38 and it's a Reaper quote. But
I like how someone in the chat just said, I think Denmark is around Diamond Masters. Like,
no, you're high gold to low platinum, I believe.
Yeah.
And Scotland, you range from silver to plat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not that much of an SR difference. And once you guys got going, I take it you guys didn't get that much practice in before this game?
We didn't. We just sat around and did nothing and waited for people to get the button line.
Fair enough.
Pretty much the same.
Well, it's New Year's Day. You want to chill out, don't you? What kind of madman does like 4 hours of pure streaming on New Year's Day?